How are we doing? It seems like people thought I was gonna be a lot later than that. Come on, I just got home. You know, just had to put on a new shirt, that's all. I'm not wearing my dirty work shirt. Even though I feel disgusting wearing this right now, because it's really muggy where I live. It's just all smoke and BS. So yeah, it's muggy. It is the definition of muggy outside right now. But yeah. How we all doing today? Yeah, this release week sucks ass. I haven't read chat yet, but I assume someone's probably already said it. This release week sucks balls, bro. This release week sucks balls. What's up today? How's it going, my man? We got NDK, we got Omar. Made it to a stream at the start. Glad to see it. Glad to see it. Ad time. So I figured out a way to insert the ads myself. So trust me, we're going to be doing it every 5 seconds, trying to maximize ad revenue. You guys are my little minions that are paying me the cents for the ad revenue. What's up, EDZ? How's it going, man? Zero conflicts. Colin. Some familiar names in chat today. Yeah, I don't know. This release week is kind of dead. Not much going on. Bruh. I love y'all. I love y'all. Gonna get a little... Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna get through the hot... We were gonna start with the hot takes today. What's up, Sean P? How's it going, my man? We got Ryder. This week is like more than mid. This week is like brutal. It's brutal how bad this week is. So yeah. In my anticipation, I'm not expecting the hugest turnout today, but you know, I think we're gonna have a little bit of fun. Again, we're gonna be reading some hot takes that you guys have submitted. We're gonna be getting you guys to give your opinions. Gonna get the Discord announcement out, so alright, sorry for that, everyone, but yeah, we can do the setup later. I think it should be fine today. Again, we're not listening to too much stuff, and yeah, I was just super tired all week, so didn't get around to it. That's my apologies, but yeah. So I guess we'll figure out what we're listening to today, and then we'll kind of go from there. I think that I think there's like 3 singles that are worth listening to, if even. So yeah, kind of a dead week. What's up, Hamza? At least I think that's how it's pronounced. Humthria. I'm never gonna say that again, even though I probably will. What's up, Hyun? Korea Man, Mr. Korea. What's up, Greg? We got some familiar names again. Where's Bushy Q? I don't know, man. I don't know where my boy is. I do not know. But yes, we got Aaron in chat. What's up, dude? We got this thing. We got this thing. We have got I don't even remember who the vocalist was on that. We got Huang though. So that's dope, I guess. With Pineapple, it's gonna start the debate all over again. The pineapple versus no pineapple debate. Already starting with the hot takes. Oh, it's a run feature. What's up, Outside Line? How's it going, my man? We have got, yes. We got Made 4. Yeah, this release week fucking sucks. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. We're gonna listen to Chill House. And then we got, I think we'll do one more, and then we'll do the album. And then, like, see, I don't even know what else there is. Am I missing anything? Is Hello World listening to? Is that worth listening to? Well, yeah, we're doing the Armen Hammer. Come on. New Throttle? Yeah, that's with Hello World. We can do that one. I'm gonna do one more though. We'll just do 5 little singles today. Then we'll do the album. Some hot takes. And then I think that'll be a stream for you guys. Try some stuff outside of EDM. Do you guys want to see sub 5s? New Rival? Yeah, I mean, we can listen to one off the Cannibal and EP comp if you guys like. I'm down. I am down. Don Diablo had a song this week. Artie had a song. Vendetta. We got Vendetta. Don't worry. We got Vendetta in there. It's been blowing up on Instagram Reels. I don't know if that's a good thing, my man. I don't know if that's a good thing. No, Aaron, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. No, I've kind of set a rule that we only react to EDM on stream. New Armen Hammer mid is mid. Armen Hammer album is mid all across the board. It's not what I want to hear, but I kind of had a feeling it was gonna be. But you know, we gotta give it its chance. We gotta give it its chance. New Armen Hammer now. He just literally copy and pasted what he said. Time for a 20-minute ambient track. You guys just want to kill time? We can listen to some. Justin's not coming, dude. Justin's busy. He's not coming today. Oh my goodness. NDK already starting off with the donos. 2.13 pounds, I want to say. First stream I've made it to live for the start. Thank you, NDK. Appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for appreciating. What's the word I'm looking for? Participating. There you go. Participating in the Discord community. Gosh, that was something else. But thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you a ton. And the dog profile photo, that's always giving me a good laugh from time to time. So there's that. But yeah. Anyways, we will get the Armen Hammer track list up. We'll get one more. Vermin. He's got the Vermin profile photo. Shout out to Oscar for letting me know I can use my Google Play credit for TK Donos instead of it going to waste. Well, I appreciate you, my man. Thank you for thinking of me regardless. And thinking I deserve the 2 pounds. It means a ton, my man. But yeah, we got the Armen Hammer. The Armen Hammer album's a little short, which for some people may be a good thing. That's horrible to say that you think that you want an album to be short because it's just shit. That's a horrible thing to say. But you know what? Again, as mentioned before, we're willing to give it a chance. Can we just listen to Worlds Away 10 times? I mean, I'd be down. I don't know how the viewership would do on that. I mean, we got the Trellis song here. So we'll see. We got September Nights. We have got Lifeline. Oh, God. Thank God Justin's not here. Otherwise, we'd never hear the end of it. Bro, you never seen You Be Savage? Dude, do you not participate in the Discord, my man? I say some radical things there sometimes. I probably should hold my tongue. You never know who's reading it. But do you guys, should we really do the new one? Should we do a whole album experience? Is it really worth it? Like, should we do Drowning and Lifeline and all that BS? Should we really do that? I'm gonna let you guys decide on that. I would take Justin's role and defend the album. I mean, if there's some good songwriting and whatnot, I'm down. I just don't want it to be super. I just don't want it to be like Lifeline. Lifeline is things that I have a problem with. I'm okay with songs like Someone to Forget. Someone to Forget's genuinely good. I just can't do stuff like Lifeline, bro. But yeah. Can we just do singles that came out instead of Armen Hammer? I feel like we have to do Armen Hammer, man. I feel like we don't have a choice. I feel like we don't have a choice. We kind of have to do it. The stream's centered around it. I'm down to start with hot takes, though. Do you guys want to do some hot takes? I think this will be our track list for today. Probably gonna have to sleep soon because I have another early morning. No worries, my man. Thank you for tuning in as always. But yeah. What do you say we get started sharing some hot takes? Mr. Oscar himself created the what is it? He created a little document for us to read. I'm going to be what is it? Reacting to this for the first time. I have not seen the hot takes you guys submitted. So just as context for everyone that's unaware, yes, everyone give Oscar his shout out in chat. Say thank you, Oscar. I asked you guys to submit hot takes. Your melodic bass hot takes at that. Had to be melodic bass. I don't know where you sent this. Okay, hold up. Give me 1 second. I have to log into email. But yeah, ask the fans to submit some melodic bass hot takes. What we're gonna do here today is we're gonna do something a little simple. So, I don't know where this is, dude. Never mind. I found it. Okay. I have not read them yet. What we're gonna do is we're gonna read each melodic. We're gonna read each hot take. I'm gonna put it up on the screen, and then what I'm gonna do is I want you guys to vote. We're gonna do a poll after every single hot take. We're gonna do a little discussion, and then we're gonna do a poll. And you guys are gonna vote if the take is an L or a W. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I want you guys to vote. It would be dumb just for me to read the takes and then just you guys watch. I want you guys to participate. I want you guys to leave in chat what you guys think of the takes. And so yeah, that'll be the thing. I want you guys to vote. How many Justin L's will we see? I think most of them have their names attached to them. So for the most part, we will have text on them. But yes, I'm going to put some... We're going to put some text maybe on like the right side here. Again, I'm probably going to turn this into... I wouldn't be surprised if I turned this into a video. I mean, I'm also lazy as fuck, so maybe not. But we'll see. We'll see if it happens. We'll see if it doesn't. Oh, that is not what we wanted. A little outline. Black. All right, there you go. That font, that text looks good for me. Yeah, we'll kind of put each one up in the corner here. We're probably going to have to change the, the size as it goes on. But yeah, what do you say we get started? Melodic bass hot takes. We should have about, I think, 15 to 20 is what we should have in here. So let's get into it. Let's get in. I mean, I could just... What should we do? Should I just put the document up on the screen and then just zoom in so we only see one? Or should I just like post it on the screen? I'm gonna let you guys decide on that one. Show us your screen. Okay. All right, we're gonna need a little bit more we're gonna need a little bit more time to set this up. But yeah. Uh-oh, I can see all of them already. Give me a sec. I only read like one. Okay. This is gonna look absurd. You guys this looks terrible, but I don't know where to put it. Should we just put it like up here? I think that looks fine. What do you guys think of this? I actually haven't even read it yet. Bro, some of them are multi-line. It's okay, we'll make it work. But how does that look? I haven't even heard it, but L. I think that's... It's fine. Okay, we're gonna get started. I haven't even read it yet. So, we're gonna take a look. First take is from Justin. Alright, that's already an L. Jesus. These are albums, by the way. I'll give you guys some context. So, in context, Justin says, Armen Hammer's album, Together as One, is better than All I See You See Me by Last Heroes, but not better than Before It Gets Better. I have no comments. I haven't even heard the album yet. I probably think that Man Cub's album is better. But yeah, I'm leaning towards an L on that one. I don't think... but I haven't heard the album. I don't know. I can't comment. That's one I can't say anything on. But that being said, as mentioned before... You guys are going to get to vote. Is this a W or is this an L? I want to find a way to get the vote up on screen too, if possible. I probably can. Give me one sec. All right. That's an 100% rate by L, as an L by Justin. Where do we submit hot takes? I had a submission open up a little earlier yesterday. Legit, no one's going to vote W for these. So that's going to get a 15. That's possibly the worst take we have. And I don't think that's going to get beat. That's a 0% W. That's rough. That is a hot take. The poll is down. Someone ended up voting W, but the minute has passed. We're gonna call it at a minute. I can't believe someone said that's a W though. That's crazy to me. But yeah, I can't comment on that one. That one's just, I haven't heard the album. So he was probably intending for me to read that after. Wow, that's a hot take. Illusion is high-key mid, fire, but mid compared to the standouts. I don't know if I agree with that. Justin really thought he was cooking. Yeah, that's an awful take by Justin. At least, definitely according to the fans, that's an awful take. So let's head on to the next one here. All right. Anonymous. We have an anonymous user. Abraxas is boring. The only somewhat good song they have is the one with Crystal Skies because they carried the track. That's a massive L to me. That's a massive L to me. Mr. Anonymous, freaking hiding their name, saying some garbage and hiding behind their screen. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I think Abraxas is insanely, what is it? Super breath of fresh air, in my opinion. Feel like a lot of what they do is fantastic to me. Personally, I'd give every Abraxas song a 9+. That's just my opinion. I love Abraxas, dude. So that is a hardcore disagreement from me. Abraxas hate L. Legit no idea who Abraxas is either. Abraxas is Seven Lions and Demibo's side project. What's up, M. Larissa? How's it going? Yeah, Abraxas is a trio. It's Demibo, which is a duo, and then Seven Lions. Personally, I wholeheartedly disagree. This is an L to me. Mr. Anonymous, brutal take. Brutal take. But again, it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what you guys think. So it's gonna get, I'm gonna get, so this also, the Justin one also gets a TKC neutral because I can't give a take on it. Let's see. Also, do not let my opinion change what you think. Do not let my opinion change what you think. People do not like this take though. We have some W's. It's definitely less hot than Justin's, it seems like, but Justin's also is just terrible because it's Justin, for the most part. Feel like I don't really deserve to vote on this. Haven't heard enough Abraxas. I think you need to hear some Abraxas, man. Abraxas is fire. I fuck with Abraxas heavy. I want an Abraxas EP is what I want. I feel like this is Aaron, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. Knight Rider is the one with Crystal Skies. Knight Rider's pretty good. Personally, my favorite would be Black Rainbow, which is just solo Abraxas. Yeah, a minute has passed. That's going to get an L from chat. What was that? Old Gods, fantastic work too. So good. That's going to get a 22% W from chat. That's going to get a TKCL though. It's going to get a TKCL from me, unfortunately. Yeah, there were a lot of takes, and also a lot of people didn't understand the assignment. People were like submitting songs. It's like, no, this is hot takes, man. This is hot takes. This is not music reaction. This is hot takes. So some people unfortunately misunderstood the assignment, but that's okay. Yeah. But all right, let's get into the next one. That's the second L in a row. Let's see what the next one is. Do these two together. Okay, so this is a two-parter. First one is by Cloud-like. We have got melodic-based artists need to be more experimental, otherwise it'll end up like Bro Step. Okay, I can agree with that. I think that's a W. I don't know if that's necessarily a hot take, though. I feel like regardless of what subgenre it is, there needs to be innovation. Innovation's going to push the genre, of any sound for that matter. I don't think that's just like a melodic bass thing, though. So yeah, I'd say that's a W, but I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think that's just facts. Like a lot of people are saying today, Michael totally agree. Yeah, I don't think that's a hot take. Let's go to the next one, because we apparently have to do these two together. Melodic dubstep will be a dead genre within the next 5 years. The question is, what is the definition of dead? Like, are you talking dead like nobody's going to be making it? Because I think people are still going to be making it. It's like prog house. You can still find people making festival classic prog house. How does TKC not have 50 girlfriends? Bro. That's a good question. I don't think that there's an answer to that one. I think that's the thing though, is that people will, I totally agree with a lot of what chat's saying though. I think what a lot of people, there's going to be some sort of evolution in the sound. I think the fact that we can see Dabin is growing, Nurko is growing, I think there's still room there, but I think a lot of people would already agree the sound's starting to fall off a little bit. It's not gaining the traction like it used to per se. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one to say. I'd personally say it's kind of tough because I agree with the first statement. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the second one. I think it's going to be, people will still be making it for sure. But is it going to be dead in comparison to what it is right now? That's a tough one. Are you going to Seven Lions? Yes, I will be at Seven Lions next weekend. We can link for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think that, I don't know, do you guys want to vote separately on these, or should we kind of include these together? This is kind of just like a melodic dubstep is dying. Should we separate them? I feel like, honestly, we should probably separate them. Okay. This is going to be question number 1. Okay, so this is the first one. This is going to be Cloud Likes take. So this is a W or an L. Let's see. Yeah, I figured this was going to get an overwhelming W. Again, I think that's just the way that she goes. Again, everyone, I think a lot of people will still make melodic. People will still make bro step. That's just the way it is. But innovation is necessary no matter what. So I'm inclined to give that a TKCW. But yeah, we'll see what you guys think. I think that's going to get, again, we'll have to wait for the minute mark because I want to put the percentages down for each one. 22% L. Yeah, I'm interested. 22% L is interesting to me. Because, so that's going to get a chat rating of 77% or 77% W. And that's a TKCW too. Next one, melodic dubstep will be a dead genre within the next 5 years. Get your votes in on this one. I personally think this one's an L. I think, is it going to be as popular as it is? No. Are people still going to be making it? I think the idea of melodic dubstep being dead is that Seven Lions is going to make something else. I feel like that's the true litmus test of melodic dubstep being dead. Illenium can move on. Dabin can, I mean, those guys never really made melodic dubstep, but like, I think the guys like Illenium and stuff like that can move on. If Seven Lions ever moves on from melodic dubstep, the sound is dead. The sound is dead. I'm prepared to say it. The sound's fucking dead. I should probably click this. That's going to be an 82% L rate. Y'all got some hot takes, man. I want there to be a take that's hot, but like people agree with it, you know? I don't know if that's going to happen. I feel like for a take to be hot, like people just aren't going to agree with it. But I want to see like a good take. Want a 50-50? I'd want a 50-50 too. That would be really nice. Like where if people, I want some conversation. Exactly, yeah. If Seven Lions moves on from melodic dubstep, the genre is done. That I will consider it dead. So that's going to get a 22% W, and that's going to get a TKCL. All right. Next up, there's two back-to-back that are hilarious. All right, well, next up, we have got Camera. Illenium is one of, if not his best album ever. Awake is the only... That's a pretty hot take. That's hot. That's hot. That's a hot take. I don't agree with it. I think Illenium is probably his worst album. It's grown on me. It's grown on me a ton. But wow. Yeah, that's an L take to me. I think that Illenium's got it's innovative tracks for sure. It feels very different to me at times, but in terms of strength of the project, I think Ascend is definitely the best. Ascend has to be the best. And it looks like a lot of people are saying that in chat. I think Ascend has to be the best. Ascend has the variety, the innovation, has the transitions, it has the quality. Like even the poppier stuff off Ascend to me is quality. You can't say the same off like Fallen Embers or Illenium for me. Like Insanity, bro. We don't talk about that tune. First Time, we don't talk about that tune. Yeah, I don't know. I could have maybe seen a little bit of an argument for like Fallen Embers, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. To me, Ascend is like clearly the best album. So that's going to be an L from me, unfortunately. Seems like the chat agrees. We've got some L's in chat. There's a clear drop-off in quality seen with the Illenium album. I think that the Illenium album definitely knows what it wants to be, for sure. It's just, dude, it's Ascend, bro. Sad Songs, Gorgeous and Lonely. Like, how do you beat those three? And Pray? How do you beat those? Those are like 4 10s on one album. It's not happening, dude. And then Gorgeous, Angel, Lonely. Come on, dude. That alone, wow. This could get a 0%. Michael Lyons, that's a pretty hot take too, my man. That's a pretty hot take. Like an Insanity. I mean, Insanity is probably going to get millions of plays. Wow. This could be a 0% W. That's the hottest of hot. Don't know enough Millennium to vote? That's crazy, my man. Wow. 0% W. That's insanity. Pun unintended. I'm sorry. Yikes. I'm still cringing at that. Yeah, that's a 24% sample of all L's. What did I miss? Dude, Bayside, yours is up next, my man. Your take is up next. So let's see. We haven't had... I don't think anyone's been in chat to react to their take yet, unless Mr. Anonymous is watching. But yeah, we've got the next one here. This is going to be from Bayside Park. First hot take that I'm aware of where the user is in chat to get lambasted by... Is lambasted the correct word? I don't know. Lambasted, probably. It's probably the right word. Anyways, Bayside Park. Oh, we've got a lot of takes on this one. Okay, we're gonna need a little bit more space. Okay, I should probably just hide this for now. We have got a longer one. Oh yeah, this one's got some convo. All right. I'm gonna have to like hide down here. We'll just make it smaller. Okay. I'm gonna read it for you guys. So again, I wanted people to be precise. You know, if you're gonna give a hot take, there's gotta be a reasoning behind it. So this is gonna be one take. Awake by Millennium is overrated. Most songs sound identical to each other with little variation. Needed You sounds like Millennium trying to emulate Seven Lions and failing. Freefall is literally a worse version of Feel Good. Leaving is especially bad with Eden sounding bored, and the drop isn't good either with the fried out synth pads and weak percussion. Lost is a chore to get through as it sounds like every single on this album. I still enjoy Crawl Out of Love, Fractures, Feel Good, and Beautiful Creatures, but those are the only songs that are good to me. I get why it's so liked. There wasn't anything like it back then, but it's an album I seldom come back to. Still better than Fallen Embers or his self-titled album. That's an interesting one because you know what? Dare I say it? I'm inclined to believe with this take. I love Awake. Don't get me wrong. I love Awake. I can see it though. I can see it. I totally, dude. Can I give a shout out to Bayside Park? The Leaving take is so beyond bass, it's not even funny. I do not like the song Leaving. I do not like the song Leaving at all. So shout out to Bayside Park. That's a fucking bass take. I want to agree with him alone just off what he said about Leaving. He kind of shitted on some of my favorite songs, I'm not going to lie. Lost is one of my favorites. Free Fall is one of my favorites. But I think I can tend to agree with this to an extent, though. I think that, you know, I think, and it's kind of crazy. He listed a lot of the songs I don't really like as some of his favorites. But the big thing for me is that Awake does feel very samey. And I think a lot of people going back to it can realize that for sure. I think for a lot of people, it's probably nostalgic, but Awake, it's just very samey. I think that, you know, a lot, if you showed it to not melodic bass listeners or even not like, even EDM listeners that don't listen to melodic bass, a lot of people are going to think it's the exact same. So I can personally agree with it. I love Awake, but It is very samey. I think I can see. I don't think it's the best Illenium album ever. That's kind of why a lot of people say it's the best. I think it's personally Ascend. But yeah, I'm a tend to agree with that. Again, it's a slight agree. Fractures has a special place in my heart. Yeah, it seems like this one's going to be... I feel like this one could be a little bit closer to 50-50. Again, don't let my opinion influence your decision. But yes, I think this is one that can potentially be closer to 50-50. And again, as mentioned before, don't let my take change your opinion at all. This is close. 56% W, 53%. This is what I was looking for. Well-explained takes that are hot, but people are going to agree. It's not just garbage. It's not someone just spewing garbage like Justin's first take. This is a genuinely great take. This is a genuinely great take. Even if I disagreed with it, I would still be like, you know what? The effort's there. The quality's there. Wow, we're going to get a 50-50, dude. 52% L. 50. We got 52% L. Another one in the W column. It's probably going to be split, dude. I'm going to call it when it hits a minute. There you go. We hit a minute. Let's see. It's going to get a 48% W from chat. I almost read the next one. It's going to get a 48% W from chat. And it's going to get a TKCW. Wow. That is a crazy one. But yes. I would say that's a W. Thank you, Bayside Park, for that take. Well explained. Hot, but not just terrible. Not just a terrible take. So fantastic take. Thank you for submitting that one. We have got the next one up. Anonymous. All right, so we've got a little bit of a longer one here. Gonna make this a little smaller again. Oh. All right. Next one here by Anonymous. Again, a little bit more of a description. Thank you, Omar. Love you too. Too many artists try to force a heavy drop into songs when it just doesn't fit. Don't Look Down by Kadeko, Excision, and Wooly is a good example for me. Heavy dubstep sounds like bin lids crashing together, and 9 times out of 10 isn't enjoyable unless there are melodic elements thrown in. Okay, you know what? You had me sold on the first one. Don't Look Down, Hold On is one of my favorite songs this year. You had me in the first half. You lost me in the second half, though. I think that dubstep drops are fantastic, but a lot of the times it definitely can be forced. But dubstep exists. That's not what I meant to say. Dubstep exists in songs for a reason, for sure. Love the dubstep drops. Think that hybrid style is a great way to, spice up your tunes. The second take is where you lose me, though. The idea that dubstep just sucks is rough. That's rough. But I totally agree that a lot of tracks don't need it. I think that the big thing, though, is that I would rather see it in a track than not. Especially if it's like a tune that you reuse the same drop, like they paste the same drop over and over again. I would rather see a heavy drop that doesn't fit than see the same drop twice. That's my opinion on it personally. Dubstep is notorious for this. Dubstep never reuses the same drops. And if they do, they get raked over the coals for it. And so I don't know why Melodic never really gets held to this same standard. I think Nurko is a perfect example of how you can just switch it up ever so slightly, but still have it be fresh. He keeps the feel the same, but the melody switch up's just a little different. Having the same drop twice to me is it's starting to get stale. But, so unfortunately, this person submitted both of these takes at the same time. So you're going to have to judge based on both of them. Again, I would love to do, should we separate them? The thing is, if we separate them, we're going to be here for like 3 hours. Like, we're only on page 1 of 4. We're going to be here for like 3 hours. So I don't know what you guys want to do. Should we separate him? Should we not? For me, it says it's 4. The second 2 are not for today. Okay. We'll split it up. Okay, so this is going to be for the first take. This is for Anonymous's first take. This is on artists forcing heavy drops where they don't need to be. I had a feeling that was going to be a W. I agree with Shadow on that too. No, nothing ever after's heavy drops are not really it. I don't know if I can necessarily even think of a song that I don't really feel like it belongs. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a heavy drop in a song and been like, this is something that I dislike. I like the variety it adds. But there are some tunes for sure where I'm just like, it exists, I guess. I don't think I've ever actively said that a heavy drop was worse, though. Or it's like ruined a song. Yeah, this one's going to be a W from chat, though. We'll just see. It's going to get, I think, a 77%. So Anonymous was on the right track here. It's going to get a TKCW. It's going to get a 77% W from chat. The second one, however, we have got heavy dubstep sounds like bin lids crashing together, and 9 times out of 10 isn't enjoyable unless there are melodic elements thrown in. Camera, we did do yours. I'm pretty sure yours got an 100% L rate. Yours was, I think you legitimately got 100% L. Like, not a single person agreed with you. I think if I remember correctly, yours was like the Elenium one. If yours was the Elenium take, yours got 100% L. Yeah, this one's gonna get an L from chat. I'm surprised at the amount of W's though. I know this is a melodic channel, but I'm kind of surprised at how much you guys don't like dubstep though. Yeah, wow. I definitely would have agreed. I hated dubstep like 2 years ago. 3 years ago, I hated dubstep. Now I love it. It grew on me. Maybe it was just me getting sick of melodic a little bit, or me just listening to melodic over and over again. But it's going to get a TKCL and a 26% W percentage. Yikes. That's a roughie. I could tell it's someone, whoever submitted it was from the UK because they said it sounds like bin lids. Chances are, if the vocabulary is rather questionable, it's probably a Brit submitting it. But man, was it based? I definitely think it's probably a Brit that typed that. Anyways, it's me. Okay, that was a today's take, even though he was anonymous. Let's go with the next one. We've got Hero Wilson. Okay, for some reason... Oh, here we go. Okay. We have got... Oh, God. Justin's next, too. Okay. We have got... This is from Hero Wilson. Booster in the TKC Discord. So shout out to Hero Wilson. Anyways. We got some British slander. All the Brits are going to be like, you know, that they don't say all the stuff. And then they're going to be like, oh, I don't fucking sound like that. You do. You literally do. That's what you guys sound like. Anyway. That accent was probably terrible. Anyways. Take from Hero Wilson. Artists should focus more on innovation than conforming to popular trends. Take number 2. Visual art and stage production are as crucial as the music itself for live performance. Interesting. It's kind of weird because second one I definitely don't agree with. I would rather see one of my first shows I ever went to was seeing Dabin's Wild Youth Tour. And in my city, there was maybe about 100 people there, and it was in a disgusting bar, and Dabin's set played off like one of those projectors. They put his visuals literally on the projector. And the visuals were like, there was no back or anything. The projector just displayed the visuals on top of Dabin. So most of the time, the visuals were covering him. That's still one of the best sets I've seen to this day. His visuals literally played on a high school projector. Like legit one of those ones that the teacher would pull out and put like on the fucking screen. That's what they put his visuals on. And that's still one of the best sets I've seen to this day. That set was ridiculous. So I definitely don't agree with set 2. I would much rather see Dabin's Underground Church of John set on April 20th, 2019. Don't ask me why I remember the date. I would rather see that set than see like Excision play quarter note Bridham for like an hour and a half at Lost Lands. That's my personal take. That might be an L to you guys. To me, music is absolutely paramount in a set. You could play with no visuals for all that matters. If the music is good, I'm there for it, dude. So yeah, totally disagree with take 2. Take 1. I think to say take 1 is interesting for me because I don't necessarily know. I don't think it's right to tell artists what they should and shouldn't do. That seems wrong to me. I think what I would say though is that I think if an artist is solely making popular music for the sake of trying to become popular and the heart's not really into it, I would say that's an L. I wouldn't say that an artist necessarily has to focus on innovation. I think that the artist should just make what they want to make. And if it happens to be popular, it happens to be popular. But I feel like I would rather see artists make what they want to make with their heart fully into the project versus just trying to be popular or solely just trying to innovate, I guess. I don't think there's many artists out there that innovate for the sake of innovation. I feel like they innovate for the sake of their artistic vision. So that's a tough one, man. I really don't know what I think about take 1. Because I agree with certain aspects of it. I think I'd probably... Neutral's not an option. I feel like I have to pick a side. I picked neutral for the Armen Hammer one because I didn't have a choice. I've never heard the album. What's up, Andrew? 50-50 with these two. Second, yeah, maybe not as crucial. Still important for most people. Agree with point 2 like crazy as much as I don't want to. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's tough. But... Oh, happy birthday, Andrew. I guess if it's late, according to Omar, but happy birthday, my man. I think I'm going to say the first take. I'm going to personally give the first take a W. It was on the 29th. All right, well, happy late birthday, my man. I'm personally going to give the first take a W. I don't wholeheartedly agree with it, though. I think, again, an artist should do what their heart tells them to do and what they want to make. I don't think that necessarily making things for the sake of trying to conform to things or trying to innovate is necessarily the good thing. We're talking about take 1 right now. So artists should focus more on innovation than conforming to popular trends. These are some good takes. Shout out Hero Wilson, my man. Great takes. Really makes you think. There's not a ton of descriptors behind the takes, but they really make you think. These ones, these two. These are great ones by Hero Wilson. Looks like it's going to get a W from chat. Bro's going to start some beef. All right. That's going to get a 65% W from chat. Popular trends don't have longevity, innovation does. Definitely agree with that. I just think that people should make what they want to make. That's the big thing. But all right. Take number 2. Visual art and stage production are as crucial as the music for itself for live performance. Again, as mentioned before, this one for me is an L. I don't agree with that one. That's one I don't agree with. Again, do not let my opinion influence your decision. What's up, Scooter? How's it going, my man? We're doing some hot takes. I guess this hot take just boils down to, would you rather see amazing music? Like, I guess like they are pretty crucial, but to me, a good set is solely based off the music. Solely based off the music. So that's just my take. I think you can still make a fantastic, memorable set with no visuals, or in the case that I mentioned, Dabin playing in a shitty underground bar with his visuals played on a projector. And that was my second show I'd ever been to, so I thought that was normal. That's going to get a 71% from chat, or 71% L. We're going by W rate. So that's a 28% W. So, yeah, one of the hotter takes out there. Got some people agreeing, though. So, great take. Great takes, Hero Wilson. Those are some fantastic ones. But yeah. Next up, we've got another Justin take. This is going to be hot ass, bro. Oh, God. All right. Raves with a woman increase the enjoyment of the festival by at least 50%. And if it doesn't, you're either taken, gay, or in a race against TKC to see who's going to stay single the longest. I'm going to go with an L. I mean, I agree with Andrew. I think it depends who you're with. I don't think you'd want to be with like some woman that just talks all the time. Like talks throughout the whole set. To me, that would be horrible. But like if you're with your significant other that you love, like then yeah, I'm sure it's great. To me though, I'm gonna personally give that an L. I go for the music and solely for the music. Anything else would be an addition. I don't know if it would increase my enjoyment. The thing that solely increases my enjoyment of a festival is what music is playing. That's really it. I guess the people too that I'm with to the extent, but for the most part, I'm caring about the music. So that's gonna get an L from me. Yeah. I don't think that really matters that much. As long as the music's good, then to me it's just whatever. So yeah, get your votes in, I guess. Love going to raves with my girlfriend, but she brings her friends with her. Oh man, love the premise that everyone here is male, I'm assuming. So I guess if you're a woman, you can, and you're straight, you can change the perspective, I guess. Yeah, I've never understood why raves are like this huge like social thing. Like, how many times have you been to a rave and you're going like this, like leaning down, trying to hear what, I guess I'm leaning down because I'm super tall, but you're basically trying to lean in to hear what they're saying, and you're like, huh? I didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat that? Just over and over again. Again, that's probably just a me thing because my hearing sucks. So, I don't know. It's probably just a me thing. The music's so fucking loud that you can barely hear. Yeah, that's gonna get a 4. Wow, Justin's got some awful takes, bro. That's gonna get a TKCL, and that's also gonna get a W. That's gonna get a 14% W. 2 people voted W. Whoever voted W, I want you to explain yourself. I want you to explain yourself. I think it totally depends on who you're with. I don't think... Because see, this take to me is basically describing that no matter... You could be with any woman in the world, and they would increase your enjoyment of a festival by 50%. What if it's your ex? What if it's your ex? What if it's your mom? Not saying that, like, being with your mom is a bad thing, but I'm saying, like, in a rave environment, chances are you probably don't want to be around your mom there. Especially when you're looking at scantily clad women all around. It would genuinely be pretty awkward. Justin is just a user on the Discord, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I can't agree with that. I mean, I guess if he was to say an objectively attractive woman, maybe I still can't agree with that though. Like, what again? Like, what if it's 7 Lions? What if fucking you're seeing 7 Lions? Strangers has come up. You are so ready to sing and yell your goddamn lungs out, and she's like, "Come on, let's go see Fisher. Let's go see Fisher at the side stage. Let's go see Fisher. I'm tired of this. I don't like this melodic soft BS. Let's go see Fisher." Bro, I am zooming away from her as fast as possible. She could be a 10. I'm seeing my boy 7 Lions. We're not gonna go see Tech House. That's not happening. That's genuinely not happening. I had my girlfriend's friend throw a bitch fit and stuff. Bro. How hard, dude, especially if you're backstage, man. Like, how hard is it to just be respectful, dude? That's a yikes. I don't know who 7 Lions are. Bro, you don't know who 7 Lions is? 7 Lions, you need to go. I actually want you to leave my stream and go listen to 7 Lions right now. I am totally okay with you leaving my stream. You need to listen to 7 Lions. That man will change your life, possibly forever, like it did with mine. Anyways, enough of that. All right, next up, we've got Hyun, another member of the Discord. Oh god, I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. I could have seen this from a goddamn mile away. I could have seen this take from a mile away, dude. I knew it. I should have predicted it beforehand. Waterfall's good. I'd give it like a 7.75. It's good. No, he means by Riot and Far Out. I'd give it like a 7.75. Maybe an 8 if I'm feeling a little generous. One of the greatest songs of all time is Insanity. That's the second time I mentioned it. Yeah, Waterfall by Roy Knox. We can have a conversation about that song. This is just straight up an L for me, dude. This is just straight up an L. I can't agree with that. I simply can't agree with that. Get your votes in, though. There's not much else I can really say. Drop 1's a little basic for me. Drop 2 goes hard. Drop 2 feels a little louder, though, in comparison to Drop 1. And then Run's vocal doesn't fit on the song to me. I feel like Run's a lot better on, like, really euphoric stuff. Yeah, I don't know. That's not one that I necessarily, I think that's probably an L, if you ask me. I don't know why the vote froze there. We went from 4 to 17. We got some people agreeing, though. We got some people agreeing. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty bad. 26% W. I'm not submitting the ads. Why are you guys getting ads? I have not said yes to an ad once. Why are you guys? I don't know why you guys should not be getting ads. 26% W. Rough rating for Hyun. I'm sorry, my man. That's a rough one. I was gonna say, normally what I do is I have to choose to say yes to an ad or when an ad comes up. Bro, make your bag. Like my whole 3 cents I'm gonna make from an ad. Sponsored by Norby. The only one I will not do, I will take a sponsorship if I have to. I'm not gonna take one from gambling. I'm not gonna take one from sports gambling. Or any sort of gambling. We won't do that. Or I guess really anything that's in that sort of thing that I don't necessarily agree with. I probably wouldn't take like a vape sponsorship. Probably wouldn't take like an alcohol sponsorship. But anyways, we've got Oscar. All right. Little take from Oscar. This is the man who has helped out with the hot takes. So be a little nice on him, even if his take sucks. But let's see. Oscar, abandoned Last Heroes and other related artists are much more enjoyable after they started focusing way more on the melodic aspect of melodic bass rather than on the bass aspect. So basically what he's saying is that there's more focus on melody, less focus on impact, I guess. And that when artists do that, they generally make better music. I'd say I think I will. Let me say this. I think focusing melody to me is more important than impact. You can have an insanely impactful song, but if the melody sucks, nobody's listening to it, dude. You can have Roy Knox mixing, for Christ's sake. You can make a Roy Knox melodic drop. If that melody is shit, nobody's listening to it, dude. That's just the way it is. I guess maybe some people will listen to it to the impact. I think for the most part, though, melody is more important than impact. I would definitely agree with that. I definitely would agree with that. I think that Abandoned, in my opinion, Anchor is probably my favorite song they've ever done. So I'll get that right off the gate. Innovative, great melody, great vocal. Or Anchor, I guess. I think I got the name of it wrong. Anchor. Did I get the name of it wrong? I'm not sure. Anchor is what I was talking about. Anchor is probably one of my favorites of all time. I feel like it goes the other way, though. Like, if a melody is really good, having no impact can ruin a track. I think I can agree with it, too. I think that Lifeline by Armen Hammer is an example of a very infectious melody. At least in terms of the vocal, the drop, though, is... See, to me, the drop is, like, not necessarily engaging, though. Like, I feel like if the drop melody was more engaging, I feel like that idea would be a lot stronger, I guess. I would tend to say that this is a W, though. I probably would agree with this. I'm not just saying it because Oscar helped run the whole thing and basically is the big reason why this is happening right now. Because I couldn't read my own takes. It's fun to react to them for the first time. Yeah, I'm inclined to say that's a W, though. I'm definitely inclined to say that's a W. Oh, it almost just showed the next one. I'm inclined to say that's a W. Yeah, see, the thing is that's where I don't agree with the take. I feel like Last Hero's old stuff still had insane melodies, dude. Still had fantastic melodies. But yeah. For the most part, I would agree. It's going to get 70... We're looking at about 75% from the chat here. 72%. We'll wait for the minute mark on that one. We're at 74%. 74, 70. Yeah. That's going to be one that chat definitely agrees with. I think it's hot to an extent, but I think that what could have made that a hotter take is if you went completely balls to the wall and said, like, impact doesn't matter at all. That would have made it interesting for me. We're going to get 69% W. Yeah, I still think that Last Hero's old stuff had fantastic melodies. So that's the part of it where I don't really agree. Thank you, NDK, for tuning in, my man. And thank you for the £2. The bass aspect of melodic bass is equally as important. You need the grit and impact of bass to pair with the sorrow introduced by the melodies. See, the thing is, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, because I think that you can look at a song like Worlds Away. It's not the most impactful song in the world. It's got some impact. It's not the most impactful song in the world, but the melody is what sells that. I think that would probably come down to more of like is the mixing good? Because a good melody can definitely be ruined by horrible mixing to me. That's definitely, I'm down to agree with that. Oh, the Dreamin' remix is so good, dude. We were talking about that in the Discord a couple days ago. So good. I said L because felt like Last Heroes had some great melodies prior to their debut. Yeah, I was willing to forgive the Last Heroes part. That was the big thing for me. I was willing to forgive it. Because it's not the main part of the take. That was the big thing for me. Because realistically, to me, I'm reading this as if melody is more important than impact. Which I would agree with for sure. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. This is like barely a hot take at this point, it seems like, in my community. It feels like this take gets shared every day. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can agree with that, dude. I don't know if I can agree with that. I enjoy a good Dylan Matthew vocal. I think the thing is that Dylan Matthew has had some awful vocals. Replay is an awful vocal. But I mean, dude, Train to Nowhere? Have you guys heard Train to Nowhere? Train to Nowhere is so fucked. Train to Nowhere is so fucked. That's a great vocal. First time, great vocal. Love Is Gone's a great vocal. I don't know, man. I know, yeah, a lot of people are... Andrew's saying he doesn't really write a lot of his stuff. I'm gonna be honest. To me, the thing that matters is whether the vocal sounds good. Does the vocal sound good? Most of his vocals, for me, are very enjoyable. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give this a TKC L. It seems to be the first one where I'm disagreeing with chat. Dude, Michael Roy, go listen to fucking Train to Nowhere, bro. That's one of my favorite vocal performances ever, dude. I'm inclined to give that an L, personally. I love a good Dylan Matthew vocal. I can see where people are coming from, though. I can see where people are coming from. Because, yeah, Dylan Matthew has some rough vocals. There's some I don't necessarily enjoy. So, yeah, I totally get it. Personally, again, don't agree, but I totally get it. Yeah, Dylan Matthew, I feel like, definitely had some better songs back in the day. First Time. He seems to be just kind of in the slander cohort now. But again, the thing is to me, we're judging it based off the vocal. And Slander also I guess if they're producing it, Slander does a great job in complementing the vocals. Fuck, I shouldn't be saying that stuff. But you know what? It is what it is. That seems to be common knowledge at this point. It's going to get a 21% W. Again, don't let my opinion influence your decision. I want to see one where I disagree with the chat. That is very true. He is just basically the slander dude right now. Like, the amount of tunes that he has away from slander. Like, he's got one that got away with Dabin and Jason Ross. Train to Nowhere. I don't know what else, dude. I don't know what else. Yeah, didn't Dylan Matthew come up with like through TikTok or something like that? He came up with like some TikTok guys or something like that. I don't know. I don't know the whole story, but I love a good Dylan Matthew vocal. So anyways, next up, we got a Reeb. See, I don't know if I can agree with this either, dude. Okay, let me move this. Dylan Matthew is one of the best male singers in EDM, and people hate on him for being popular. See, I don't know if I can agree with that, dude. I don't think that Dylan Matthew is one of the best male singers in EDM. I don't agree with that. He's got some great vocals. I don't think he's one of the best, though. I do agree with the second part. I think people hate on him for being popular. That is definitely true. I don't think he's one of the best, though. I think you've got Ashley Drake, you've got Josh Rubin. Surely I should be able to come up with more on the spot. Probably not. But I don't think he's in amongst the best. Amity, thank you. I prefer Amity. Troves. Probably prefer a Troves vocal too. Yeah. Isaac Warburton. How could I forget? Probably my favorite. Yeah. I don't think he's amongst the best. I love a good Dylan Matthew vocal, but again, I just don't think he's amongst the best of male EDM per se. So honestly, I'm going to have to give that one a TKC L. Personally, going to have to give that an L. Next up, we've got another Areeb take. The Crystal Skies singles have been hella overhyped. Nirvana makes sense a bit, but it's so generic and Heart Still Beating sucks. Wow. Wow. I don't think the singles have been overhyped because I think, well, here's the first part. I think a lot of people are just super excited Old Crystal Skies is back. Because again, as Alfie Wilson just said, the last album was not very good. Let's just cut the bullshit. The last album was not very good. That being said, though, I think that it's definitely still strong, though. Like, I'm not just like saying that the tracks are great because Crystal Skies is back. I think that the new tracks are genuinely good. So I don't think they're overhyped per se. I can see the generic argument, but to me, the base of the idea is that they're overhyped, and I don't really feel like people are overhyping them. It's not like Worlds Away level hype. Like, I feel like the hype is appropriate for for the stage that their Crystal Skies is at right now. So yeah, I don't know if I can agree with that one too, Areeb. I think you're gonna have to get 2 TKCLs there. All right, but yeah, let's get a vote for you guys. This is gonna be a W versus L on the TKC, or not on TKC, on the Dylan Matthew take. The fact that we have to wait 4 months for the Crystal Skies album is frustrating. That's something I didn't want to see, but you know what? Good things come to those who wait. That is corny. I can't believe I just said that. Yeah, so the first one is gonna get an L. Arib, go back to making games. Oh my god, bro. 4 months, dude. I'm literally reading chat, Oscar. I'm literally reading chat. Is that why you're still singing? Oh my god. The shade is being thrown. But yeah, this one is gonna get a massive L from Arib. We're looking at like maybe a 10% W, dude. That's rough. Yikes, dude. I'm sorry, Arib. Arib's gonna get a 10% W. That's a roughie. This one might genuinely be 0. I'm not gonna. This one genuinely could be 0. This one genuinely could be 0. What did Tadeus say? Why is everyone laughing? Oh yeah, the Arib go back to making games. That's crazy. Okay, well some people agree. So it's not 0. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be an overwhelming L. I think Arib is just going to take 2 L's on this one. That's just the way it's going to have to be. Yikes, dude. I'm sorry, man. Arib's so nice, but unfortunately, the takes that he left were kind of dog shit. Yeah, 1 minute has passed. Arib's going to get a 20% W on that. So he genuinely did better on the second take. The first take, though, was rough, safe to say the least. All right, next take. Oh, we got Tron. Oh, we got another Chris. It seems like the takes tend to be tangentially related. I can see what Oscar did. Most of Crystal Sky's main melodic, non-psytrance stuff is boring and overrated, and they really should do more stuff like On My Own and Requiem, unless it's on the level of this moment. See, the question that I have is, what are we talking about main melodic stuff? I guess, are we talking about the ideas? To me, Crystal Skies is... What makes Crystal Skies so special to me is that their drops are both amazing ideas-wise and then amazing production-wise. That's Crystal Skies for me, in a nutshell. The ideas can tend to be a little generic, I guess you could say. Outside of like Collide. To me, Collide is like an insanely unique idea. I've never heard anything like that song. Yeah, I definitely agree with Will. I would love to see more innovation, but if like we're talking about Crystal Sky's entire melodic discography, I can't agree with it being boring, man. To me they have some of the most engaging ideas, engaging melodies, and mixing too. Requiem's a banger though, and again, when they take a little bit of risk, I can tend to find it's pretty good. So yeah, On My Own is very interesting. I personally don't like On My Own, but that's just more so me not liking the sound per se. It's not my favorite in the world, but I really like, what's the one with Galley Fisher off the Constellations EP? It's like the more sort of poppy one. No, it's not Never Change. Never Change is like the melodic banger. Oh, I guess that one has Galley Fisher too. What's the other one though? There's another one on there. Release Me. Thank you, Will. Yes, Release Me. Like the super, like it's just like a nice, pretty song that doesn't really do a ton. Release Me to me is fantastic. I love that song. I love that song. Fantastic melody. To me, that's melody work at its best. So I would love to see more Crystal Skies like that. I guess people will say that's not really innovative. Yeah, personally, I'm going to give this one an L. I think that if we're talking about Crystal Skies as pre-2020 And then post 2023, I gotta give that an L, dude. I guess if we're gonna consider the old Crystal Skies, you can lean more towards the W, but to me, that old stuff is just too good. It's just too good, dude. Yeah, One More Night's got the 4 on the floor. Rez is a great example of label management influence to dominate the market by making more commercial music rather than making straight bangers. Unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. As you get more popular, there's going to be more of an incentive to make poppier stuff. That's just the way she's going to be. So it sucks, but that's just the way she goes sometimes. But yeah. We got some fighting on this one. This one seems to be a little closer. Man, don't include my boy Ace Aura in that, dude. I fucking love some Ace Aura, man. I've been getting flamed on my Discord for like the past week for just stoutly defending Ace Aura all day. Yeah. No, totally agree with what everyone's saying. Melodies, songwriting, super important. That's going to get, we are a minute past. That is going to get a 29% W from chat. We have got some L's. We have got quite a bit of L's today, unfortunately. But all right, let's head into the next one. I don't know how many more we have. We have got Greg. We've got a Greg take. I'm pumped. I'm pumped to see what Greg's got. Dude, I'm going to be honest, Greg, that's barely hot, bro. That's barely hot, dude. That's barely hot. I don't even know if I can say that's a hot take. That just seems like a fact. A little factoid from Greg. Greg's just dropping facts in chat. I mean, I think we can just vote on that. Like, I mean, what else is there really to say? I personally think that Seven Lions probably is the best melodic dubstep producer of all time. We'll say it. I don't think there's many people that are going to disagree. And Midas has some infectious melodies. I don't think that's a hot take. I don't think that's hot. Greg did not understand the hot part of the assignment. My boy Greg was just excited to talk about EDM. Is Greg in chat? I gotta check if Greg's in chat. Greg is not in chat, unfortunately. Shit. I would have loved to see Greg's reaction. But yeah. Oscar forgot to choose good takes. Oh, man. Oscar's editing. We can see his name show up on the screen. Yeah, that's a pretty clearly... That's barely hot. Yeah, 87% W. 86%, I guess. I don't know why the... Scooter voted for L? Bro, what are you doing, man? You're gonna go against my boy Seven Lions? Alright. Yeah, that's a pretty... Hero Wilson, thank you for tuning in, brother. Your takes were fantastic. Your takes were fantastic. Incited a lot of discussion. You might have to go back into the VOD. But your takes were fantastic. I wanted to say thank you for those. Okay. We've got Salah. We've got Salah with the next hot take. Again, Oscar's probably going to have to tell me when to stop because I don't know where the halfway point is. So, we have got Salah. Oh, almost read Will's. Will is up next. Old melodic bass needs to come back, like 2017 Millennium style and William Black Page's 2019. This new melodic bass music is just not it. That's going to be an L from me, bro. I think personally... I mean, 2020 is my... I gas up 2020 like nothing else. But to me, old melodic dubstep sounds old. The ideas sound a little dated. Like, to me, you listen to 2017 stuff and it just sounds old. Like, go listen to Seven Lions 2017 or like Seven Lions like pre 2017 even. It just sounds old, man. Like, the sound has grown and evolved. I'm personally going to go to bat for the 2020 sound. The 2020 sound was my sound. I think if I had to pick the second best, I would have to pick 2023. This year has been fantastic. I really like how the melodic sound has evolved, personally, in my opinion. But yeah, melodic dubstep way back in the day to me was just like only saws. Like, that's it. Like, you barely got a dubstep growl or a fill. You barely got an ARP. If you were lucky, you'd maybe get an ARP. But yeah, I feel like that's one of those takes that's largely driven off nostalgia, which a lot of melodic bass fans can tend to be that way. I feel like nostalgia drives a lot of people. But yeah, that's just how I see it. To me, dated. The sound's gotta evolve. You can't just keep making the same crap over and over again. I think if you do want more of that old sound, just go back in people's discography. Dude, so many people on SoundCloud were making this sound. You could totally find artists back in the day of people making that. I think it's just whether the big artists are going to be making that stuff. I just think that you got to dive deeper if you want more of that stuff. So I'm going to give that an L. I think innovation is what drives the scene. And yeah, dated stuff. You guys, again, people who have been with the channel long enough know 2019 is starting to feel dated to me. So if you can imagine how I feel about 2017 stuff. Very, very dated. I am very happy that we are not still at that sound right now. I'm very happy. Very happy, safe to say the least. It was pretty for its time, but again, people have evolved the sound so much. Going back to it just feels a little bland. Totally agree, Vendetta. You gotta innovate, man. Innovation is paramount. You have to innovate. Especially in such like a niche subgenre. Island is phenomenal. Island is one of the few that haven't dated. But the thing is, if you go listen to most of 2019 stuff, I guess this album was 2020, but like go listen to 1,000 Faces by Jason Ross, and then go listen to Atlas. The sound quality in those two are very, very different. And to me, that's just like evidence. I guess you could say it's evidence of Jason Ross just growing as a producer, but also just the sound evolving. Like 1,000 Faces was good for its time. But yeah, nowadays, not so much, man. 1,000 Faces doesn't hit like it used to. And I think that's just because it's kind of gotten a little older. So anyways, we have got Will Gardner. Will Gardner is in the chat. So again, if you disagree with his take, feel free to let him know. 2023 has already been a stronger year for melodic than 2022. There are more high-rated songs this year for me, and I believe the genre still has a lot of life and will continue to innovate. This is going to get a W for me. This is going to get a W. I think 2023 has been a lot stronger. I will say this. There are like, you guys are going to see this in my top 50 songs of this year. I think a song that I would probably put maybe even like 10 or 11 would probably be second place last year. There are some very, very good tunes this year. Very, very good. Worlds Away, maybe the best song I've heard in like 3-4 years. That alone is already enough for me to say that 2023 is better. But you got songs like Compass. You got songs like Man Cub. The Man Cub album was so fantastic. And so there's so much stuff that's been out this year. I'm not going to spoil the rest of my top 50 songs. I feel like I need to start keeping it a secret now. But yeah, 2023 has probably been my favorite year since 2020. 2021 was probably my least favorite. I feel like 2021 was a lot of people not wanting to release. 2020 was people releasing because they didn't really have a choice. They probably had their releases already set. 2021 was probably people not wanting to release. And then like to 2023 to me feels like a lot of what people were making in like 2020 and 2021 when they were under lockdown. It's starting to come out now for me. But no, I definitely agree with this, dude. 2023 has been fantastic. The question is, I don't know if I necessarily agree with the second part of it. I do think the genre still has life, but I think that we're on different parts of the spectrum. I feel like you think it probably has more life than I think it has. I think that it's maybe got a couple years at max for the sound, unless there's like some huge innovation, but it's going to be hard to see. But I mean, the thing is, if Dabin keeps doing what he's doing, God knows where the sound is going to be in a couple years, man. God knows where it's going to be. Because I think the thing is that I think the sound will always have its allure. It just depends on how much you're willing to, how fantastic the ideas are, I guess. It's going to take someone crazily financially backing an innovative melodic dubstep artist for the genre to not die. It's going to have to be I think it's going to have to be Dabin, man. I think Dabin is the last hope for melodic bass. I really do. I thought it was going to be Nurko, but and don't get me wrong, I've liked new Nurko stuff, but I don't think it's doing as popular as I thought it was going to do when I saw he got the Astralworks project. I thought it was going to do a lot better. Dabin is legit the last hope. Dabin's legit the last hope. Because to me, Dabin has like such a... Oh yeah, that's going to get a W, by the way. 94% W. And it's going to get a TKC W. Yeah, I feel like Dabin's the last hope. He's got the Asian crowd behind him. And the melodies are really special, man. I feel like, you know, he's really making stuff that feels similar to like old school Illenium in terms of drawing the emotion out of people. It just tends to be a little softer, but I think that can work, right? You can get more people into the sound. So yeah, I think Dabin's the last hope. If we can keep getting stuff like Worlds Away, dude, holy shit, this sound is going to revive, man. I'm telling you. We've got 2 more, according to Oscar. And then we're going to listen to some singles. So, but yeah, Dabin is absolutely, again, I will die on that hill. Dabin is the last hope, but it's encouraging, man. If we can keep getting stuff like Worlds Away, I think Dabin is going to be headliner material very, very quickly. But yeah. Dude, I'll cry the day melodic bass dies too, man. You know how important this music genre is to me? All right, we've got next up. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Some people probably aren't going to agree, especially because a lot of my connection to Griffin is me growing up. Is like my introduction to melodic bass was Griffin Gravity. I know a lot of people are going to say, dude, what about Ascend? No, dude, I'm telling you, Griffin, Just for a Moment was the song that got me into melodic bass, man. When I heard Griffin Just for a Moment, I was like, I need more of this sound. It wasn't that I like this sound. I was legit like, I need more of this. The moment I heard Just for a Moment, I legit scanned music. I scanned Spotify playlists, and I tried to even find out what the name was. And then you eventually end up on those YouTube videos where it's like melodic dubstep, best of melodic dubstep future bass. And I was scrolling through those trying to find the sound like it. So again, a lot of it's probably nostalgia for me, but like, dude, I still think Gravity's like an A-tier album, dude. Gravity is legit an A-tier album. We Are the Same People. Yeah. Just for a Moment is ridiculous, dude. And I'm sure a lot of people probably found the sound off that song, man. That song was really fucking good. That Was You with Good Things Fall Apart. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's like the poppier sounds is what people are gonna get into. But like you listen, I think if you listen to some of those Gravity tunes, man, still some fantastic vocals, still fantastic production. The production's not gonna blow you away. And obviously, I guess to certain people it may be a little more dated. But I don't know, man. To me, his solo stuff is way better, dude. Body Back's a banger. Totally agree. Yeah, I can't agree with this take at all, dude. Can't agree with this take at all, unfortunately. He's got some banger remixes too, but I think the solo stuff's way better. That's gonna be a TKCL. One of the rougher takes I've seen today. Yeah, that's a roughie. That's a roughie for me. Again, I'd give Gravity an A in terms of album. If I'm doing an album tier list, Gravity's getting an A, dude. We do have some controversy, though. Some people are agreeing. The L's are starting to pick up, though. Again, I get it, though. I get it from a certain perspective, but I just think songwriting-wise, Gravity's such a fucking strong project, dude. It's such a strong project. Such a strong project. Back, can definitely see where you're coming from with your opinion on my takes, and I probably should have explained better, but nonetheless, like seeing other people's side on my take. Dude, your takes were fantastic, man. And they were unique, too. A lot of it's about the music. You kind of dove into the live show aspect and stuff. So, again, thank you for submitting those, dude. They were perfect. They were perfect. Really incited some great convo. See, I cannot agree with saying Gravity has no emotion, dude. Gravity's got hella emotion, dude. I'm telling you, go see Griffin live and go listen to Tie Me Down, dude. What a vocal that is, man. Love me some Tie Me Down. What's another one? Just for a Moment. Bye Bye. Dude, so many bangers on that. All You Need to Know. Yeah, I can't agree with that. I can see it, I guess, from a certain perspective. A lot of it, for me, how I see it is that maybe nostalgia is carrying me, and my love for the fact that Griffin Gravity was like was what brought me into this sound. Like Just for a Moment being like the song that got me addicted to this sound. But all right, this is gonna be the last one for the day. What Oscar said. Then we're gonna get some singles. End the day on the Armen Hammer album. This was fun though, man. This was really fun. We've almost been going for 2 hours of just hot takes. I definitely want to do this probably next stream. We'll do the other 20. Because Oscar, I think, got around 40, and then he split them up. So we're gonna end on the last one here, and then yeah, we're gonna hop into some songs here. So last one of the day. Oh, I hope Andrew's still not here. I really hope Andrew's still not here. Is Andrew still here? Andrew is not here. Okay. We had Halien's manager in here. So I'm happy that he's not here anymore to see this one. Oh, yikes, dude. That's a roughie. Defa Galaxy take? Show yourself an... Oh, Andrew's back. Andrew came back. I was gonna... Dude, this could genuinely get 0%. This could genuinely get 0%. Yeah, that's probably the hottest take of the stream. Camera's take was hot, saying Millennium was better than Ascend. That's probably the hottest take of the stream. Fitting that Oscar put it last. I know the way Oscar arranged this. He wanted some abhorrently terrible shit right at the bottom. He achieved it with this one, dude. That's a rough take. Wow. Mr. Anonymous, dude. Again, I might make this a video. Who knows? If I do make this a video, I'm gonna include this in the video. Dude, feel free to show yourself, brother. That's an insane take. We all got our opinions though. You won't get absolutely flamed for that one. Let's guess whose opinion that is. See, the thing is, I've never even seen anyone. Has Galaxy said that he hates Halion? I've never seen anyone in my community say that they dislike Halion vocals. I remember the most negative thing I've ever seen someone say about Halion. Does he actually? Okay, maybe it was him. The most negative thing I've ever seen about Haley in the community was someone saying that that the Halion vocals don't have the same allure that they used to. That was the most negative thing I've ever seen about Halion in my community. Maybe I'm just not paying attention to what Galaxy has to say. Yeah, he's got some wild takes. I've seen him gas up Taylor Swift in the community. I think that's enough said on that one, though. I'm going to let you guys vote. That genuinely could get a 0% W. That's a roughie. Oh, we've already got some W. We've already got some W's. I think what is that, 2? We got 2 W's, I think? Yeah, we got 2 people that said W. Is that Tadeus' submission? Oh my god. Galaxy's definitely saying yes, though. It was me. Tadeus reveals himself after. I can't agree with that one, my man. Yeah, that's a rough take. Halion's one of my favorite vocalists, so. Yeah, that's going to get a 15% W. All right. And that's going to get a TKCL. So, let's review. 15, 29% W, 94% W, 28. So 28, 15 still the lowest. Greg's was 86. Tron's was 29. Arib had a 10% W, right? And a 20%. Arib took some huge L's on this one. The lowest is obviously going to be Camera's. Camera got 0. 21%. 69% by Oscar. 26% by Hyun. 14%. This one might have been the worst one, though. This one may have been my least. This one may have been the hottest take of them all. This one was crazy. The Justin take was crazy. I think Justin probably had the worst take of the stream. Justin's going to get the award for me for worst take of the stream. I can, like, it's just the way it's worded, dude. It's the way it's worded that makes it so bad for me. 28% W, 65% W for Hero Wilson. 26% for Tadeus. I guess Tadeus has revealed himself. 77% W for forcing heavy drops. 48% for Awake being overrated. How's it going, Abby? Camera saying that Millennium is the best Millennium album was a 0%. Melodic dubstep being a dead genre within the next 5 years is a 22% W. Melodic-based artists need to be more experimental, otherwise the genre is going to die, is a 77% W. 22% W, Abraxas being boring. That's probably Aaron's take, dude. Together as One is better than All I See. Oh yeah, this got a 0% W. So, Justin saying that the Armen Hammer album was better than the last Heroes album got 0%. And then Camera saying that Millennium was the best Millennium album was a 0%. Oh, man. But yeah. That was fun. That was really fun. You guys had some fantastic takes. Again, huge shout out. Oscar made this really possible. So, huge shout out to Oscar. without him, yeah, this wouldn't have happened. Because at the end of the day, was yours a 94%? Let me check what yours was, Will. Yeah, Will, you were at a 94% W, and you got a TKC W. Yeah, huge shout out to Oscar. The fun of this was the idea of me getting to react to them for the first time. So him sorting through them, narrowing them down, huge. Was great to see you guys participating in the chat, giving your opinions. We can have the votes. The votes were fun too. But yeah, tons of fun. Definitely want to do that again. Spam Vermin to thank Oscar. Sure, dude, I'm down with that. Hot take, TKC is an amazing YouTuber. I would probably say that that's an L. I'd probably say that's an L take. I'd probably say that's an L. Maybe can I do some hot takes in the next stream? So we're gonna have to do the next. There's another batch of hot takes. So we're gonna have to do those in the next stream. I don't know if we're gonna do that. I don't know if we're gonna have to do them. We'll pick a week. It's a little quieter. If it's a huge week, I don't know if we're gonna do it, but definitely want to do that again. That was a ton of fun. Yeah. Again, and another thing I want to do. One thing I really want to do with the streams is I want to do more than just reactions a lot of the time. I feel like they can definitely tend to be very reaction forward. And again, I don't have a problem with the reactions. The reactions are fun. But I want to be more. I want to do more than just that, right? I don't want to be just the reaction guy. And so I think having conversations like this can be a lot of fun. Doing some hot takes and stuff like that. Obviously, now we're going to get to the reactions. But definitely want to do more stuff outside of that. So if you guys have suggestions, let me know. In my Discord, preferably. If you click the link in the description, you guys can join the Discord. So do that. You guys should join the Discord. The Caster remix is 7 minutes long. All right, we're not listening to that. I'm gonna call. We're gonna call an audible. That's not happening. That's not happening. I'm not listening to a 7-minute song. That's just not happening. That's not happening. Especially of a 10-minute-old or of a 10-year-old remix. Like, dude, that's not happening. I know people are probably. It's not even worth all of its 7 minutes. It's mid Z remix. Bro's ADHD went to overdrive. Fallen Embers over Awake's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. That should have been Oscar's hot take. Because I know Oscar always says that Awake is the worst Millennium album. That should have been his hot take. See how many people agree with that one. I don't know if I can agree with that one. Fallen Embers has, I've mentioned this before. Fallen Embers has such high highs and such low lows. It's so hard to judge as an album. It has some of the best Millennium songs I've ever heard and some of the worst. Like the lows off Fallen Embers are way worse than Millennium. Fallen Embers lows are insanely low. It's not even funny. I'd rather have low lows and high highs than 13 of the same mid. See, I don't know if I can agree with that, brother. But every time I hear the Blood vocals, I want to punch my screen. Bro, Blood is so fucking good. Drop 3 of Blood. Everyone loves Drop 3 of Blood, right? Like, does anyone here dislike Drop 3 of Blood? Does anyone? Does anyone? Show yourself. If you dislike Drop 3 of Blood, the vocals are fire, though. I love the vocals. But yeah, we're not gonna do the remix. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you don't like the vocals. Interesting. I love the vocals of Blood. Blood's one of my favorites, dude. Love me some Blood. And live too. Blood live is so fucking good. Apache was a great singer-songwriter. Has Apache ever sang on a song before? I don't know. Don't ask me. Anyways, we're gonna hop into some reactions. We got a little support lineup here going on. Yes, we've got some youth. Don't you worry, my friend. We are gonna branch out. We're gonna start doing some chill house. But yeah, we're gonna start off here. Little VNDETTA tune. I don't know if VNDETTA is still in the chat. VNDETTA was here for a bit. Then he kind of dipped. But yeah. We have got little VNDETTA Luma collaboration. We've got Shadows. The album art's dope. Album art's dope. Feels like we're gonna get a little bit of a darker Luma tune. I feel like Luma generally works better on like darker tunes for the most part. So yeah. Bro, Andrew, your project files are definitely better than mine, dude. Thank you, Kyle, for tuning in, brother. Appreciate it. Shout out to Digital Skies. Dude, Digital Skies did a great job on this. Great album art. Love it. We've got Shadows, though. Let's hop into it. You guys are gonna have to let me know about Echo, obviously. Nice percussion. Nice. Sort of like plucky sauce stuff that Man Cub loves to do. Nice vocal by Luma. Okay, that's fun. Oh, dope. Yeah. I mean, you can kind of tell by the art, it's gonna go a little dark. Love that. Feels fresh to me. Tons of little bits of ear candy flavor in there. Sounds like it's gonna be huge. Yeah, it's a huge sound. Love the hugeness of that sound. Little nitpick, feels a little repetitive idea-wise to me, but I still think it's dope. Again, production sells that one for me. The verse production in the back super engaging too. It's a great vocal, yeah. Thought we were gonna get like some huge saw stabs there or something. Alright, drop 3, let's see what's up. Dope fake out. Nice fill. Yeah, that's dope, dude. That's fun. Yeah, the automations and stuff like that sold the idea for me. The stutters, as the chat's calling them. Dope, dude. That's fun. Yeah. Not a ton to say on that one. I think that's just like, to me, really strong stuff. Mixing feels great. Drop idea feels fresh. Lots of cool automations in there to keep it cool. Yeah, it doesn't ever really feel stale. Production's fantastic. Again, only real nitpick for me. I love the verse production. I love the vocal. But only nitpick for me probably. Drop 2 idea felt a little repetitive at times. Would have liked to see a little bit more exploration of that sound, I guess, if I want to put it. Outside of that, though, I'd say that's really great. Really great stuff. Playlist ad for sure. We got some 8.75s. We got some 9s in chat. 9s. Yeah, I think we're relatively on the same pace. I would definitely agree we're in that ballpark. I'd give her an 8.5. 8.5 seems fair to me. Yeah. Definitely agree. Lots of good stuff in that. Fun. Amongst some of Vendetta's best. Probably prefer the Hollow remix. That Hollow remix is so fucking good. But yeah, definitely one of his best for sure. Great tune. Like I said, wait for the release I have at the end of this month. Heavy Drop has no repetitiveness. Dope, dude. Super pumped to see it. Yeah, been loving the work lately. So I think it's dope. Oh yeah, we gotta get the poll. Gotta get everyone's views in. Vote away. Yeah. Give myself an 8 compared to the new stuff coming. Dude, excited to see it, man. Really excited to see it. Let's see what the chat says. I'm gonna go have to get some water. I'm gonna insert an ad for you guys. I'm sorry. Enable monetization to insert an ad. You guys have to let me know if the ad worked. I don't think it did. Yeah. Enable monetization. Oh, I just inserted another ad on accident. Shit. You guys are gonna get 2. That's my bad. But yeah, no ad. Nobody skip. I mean, if you guys have ad block, it's not gonna show anything. TKC in the cat. C is for cash. We get TK cash. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna get an amazing from chat though. That's a tight race. I love it how I said I was gonna insert ads to go get a drink and then I never even went. Okay, so then we'll have to. I have premium YouTube. Did the ad work? Did the ad work or no? People are gonna have to let me know if the ad worked. Did you guys get an ad? Ad blocker? I have ad block, so I wouldn't know. The ad worked? Okay, I won't give you. Should I give you guys one more? I'm actually gonna go get water this time. All right, we're gonna give you guys one more. All right. Oh. Where's he getting water from? You guys don't drink out of the toilet? Is that just me? You guys have the cup, right? Where you keep above the toilet, and then like you take it and you like dip it into the toilet just to drink, right? Like you guys don't do that? I can't. Yeah, tap water is not good for you. Tap water is really not good for you. You should be filtering your water. I'm just too fucking lazy to go upstairs and go get filtered water. So I'll just fuck it. We'll just drink tap water for a little bit. Trying to backtrack. I tried to play that off with severe convincingness. Bra got caught. You fuckers, man. You guys are gonna. Oh, come on. I shouldn't have done that. You guys are gonna actually fucking think that I do that shit now. Oscar's gonna hate me doing that. He always hates when I do that. Conviction. Yes, sure. The vocabulary is not really it today. Who's Aaron Hibel? Is this Aaron Shirk, bro? Is that EDM? Or no? If it's EDM, like, fuck it. We'll listen to one. If it's EDM, we'll listen to one. Techno? What's the best one? Oppenheimer edit? Is that on like streaming platforms? What's that called? We'll add it. We'll listen to Huang first. I swear, bro. Is that what it's called? Destroyer of Worlds. Okay, I see it here. Sure. I'll take the suggestion. I saw it on an Instagram reel. Sure. I'm down for some different stuff. This week is, again, deader than a doornail. So... yeah. I'll actually put it, you know what, we'll put it ahead of Le Youth. We'll put it ahead of Le Youth. Le Youth will do last. But yeah. Anyways, we got Huang next. Yeah. Okay, this album art is incredible. This album art is incredible. Yeah, we got some snooze emojis in the chat. This has Noel on it though. Noel's stuff is very creative. So the fact that they're one of the most creative people in the melodic bass industry, and one of the, in my opinion, don't take it personally, one of the least creative people in the melodic bass industry are teaming up together with Run. I mean, I'm intrigued, dude. I'm intrigued. Maybe the short that we released about Huang doing rhythm. It's got to be Sabai and Huang though. Someone mentioned that Sabai has done a dark drop in a song before. It's with Vulcan though, man. So I don't know if that counts. I want Sabai and Huang to make a rhythm song, and I'm not even talking about Bridom. I'm talking like Infect rhythm. If that ever happens, I will be blown away. Huang, while not really bringing anything new to the table, has defied the odds. Yeah, I'm not surprised he's killing it on the streaming side. I don't know what his shows would be like, though. I really don't know what his shows would be like, because there's no way he can play this stuff at a show, right? I don't know. We got Huang, though. Yeah, I've got nothing against the dude. It just... I don't know. I don't want to say any bad things. Like, this already feels fresher than Sabai stuff normally is to me. Wow, this is creative. I don't hate it, dude. I have spent like the past like weeks making Sabai and Huang a meme on this channel, and then in consecutive weeks they make good music. I love being wrong on this stuff, to be honest. I like seeing them do more creative stuff. It's definitely not like amazing, but I think it's good. I think it's good. And this chorus, dude. The strings in the back. Yeah, I don't think the drop is like super creative, but fucking nice, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I feel like I'm alone. I might be alone on that one, guys. I genuinely feel like that's good, dude. I don't know. Like, drop melody-wise, to me that feels engaging. The drop production. Damn. I don't know, dude. Personally, I enjoyed it, man. I thought the run vocal was really nice. Interesting elements throughout the verses. Yeah, I don't know. Snare was nice. Really enjoyed the percussion there. The fills were necessary. Fills were very necessary. I have been wanting. That's my big problem with pop EDM. There's no fucking fills, man. Fills don't ruin things. Fills only add, in my opinion. I've never heard a fill and been like, I don't know if I like that. Fills always keep a sound fresh, and you can do it in commercial music too. It's, as mentioned before, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but like, I ain't gonna apologize for liking that dude. That's genuinely pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 7.75. Nah, you know, I'm gonna give that an 8. Again, you guys are gonna like, you guys might hate that. You guys might hate that rating. I'm gonna do a quick check of something just to be sure. I know. I feel like that rating's gonna suck. There's something about that that just clicks with me, dude. There's something about that that just clicks with me. There's something about it. Something about it. Something about it that just clicks with me. Okay, it's in B flat major. Okay, that's what I was waiting to check. Yeah, it's in one of my favorite keys. Fair enough. That'll do it. That's why I like the melody. But yeah. I don't know. You guys can vote away. I don't know. That seems more like a guilty pleasure to me, dude. The melody to me was really enjoyable. The vocal made me excited for the drops. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Get your votes in, though. I think I know where this vote is gonna go. I think Noel's influence on the track did a lot for me, though. I don't know if I would have liked that if it's a solo. Bro, I think it's an 8, man. I don't know. I genuinely enjoyed that. I genuinely enjoyed that, dude. The only thing that could have done it more for me is if that track was an E flat major. If that track was an E flat major, dude, holy fuck. I don't know. I genuinely, it's one of those guilty pleasures, I guess. I don't know. I enjoyed it, dude. I enjoyed it. I was gonna get a good from chat. Thankfully, I'm not the only one that thinks it's on par with a good. I think it's about right in the smack dab middle of good and amazing. Like, I'd add it to the playlist. I'd listen to it. I don't know. That's all I got. That's all I got for you. You guys want the all right. Is this the Oppenheimer edit, or is this like the next track? Is this like an Oppenheimer thing? I haven't seen that film. So I won't know it's from that, but okay. I don't know what to expect. Don't get the stream taken down. Dude, it's a solo release, bro. It's a solo release by this guy. It's not gonna get, the stream's not gonna get taken down from this guy.
The world will not be the same.
Alright, let's see. This is a recommendation from a music manager, dude. It's the Instagram Reels guy. It's mechanically licensed too good. Alright. Last thing I need is for like a Nurko Elenium thing and take the stream down. Especially because I forgot to click start recording on OBS. So, if the stream gets taken down, we're fucked. Is it gonna be like Psytrance?
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
engaging as techno probably gets for me. Nice snare. It feels like a sort of psytrance-y techno thing. Maybe I'm just loving music today, I don't know. Okay. Techno's not entirely my thing, but like to me that felt like an engaging techno drop, I'd say. I will say though, I feel like I'm starting to slightly grow tired of the orchestral thing. This is cool. Do you like hardstyle? No. I can do hardstyle as long as it, or hard style as long as it doesn't have a shit kick. So give me like Darren Styles or like Gammer. I can do that. I love that snare, dude.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Brings a little bit more on top of that. Yeah, I think that's just one of those cases where I can appreciate what it's doing. It's just not my sound. Yeah, it seems like you're on the techno thing. I think that would be like super fun for like a DJ set. And to me, I feel like that's definitely one of the better techno songs I've heard. Gonna turn you into a techno. Honestly, dude, I'd be down. I would love to enjoy techno and like more European genres, I guess. I mean, hey, it's happening with Chill House. Like we're listening to Le Youth. I used to hate Chill House, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna give that like a 6.75. I feel like it had its really good moments. There were engaging parts of it. To me, the big thing that is a problematic with techno is, to me, it just feels repetitive at times. That's the big problem. So I loved the initial release of the sound and loved the whole sound that it was building. But like, to me, it just like doesn't progress enough. That's the problem for me. So, I think I can appreciate it. I think it's cool. Just not really my thing though. But was interesting to hear it though. Again, would love to get into more techno for sure. But yeah, felt the same way about Chill House. Used to think Chill House was so repetitive, and it's grown on me now. I'm genuinely excited about this Le Youth tune. So, but get your votes in. Yes, I have heard Eula. It sucks because I remember I saw Eula live. I was rail at his set or near the rail, because I wanted to be rail for for Nurko at Lost in Dreams 2021. And like nobody on the rail was paying attention to his set. I was trying my hardest to try to get into the set, but like everyone on the rail was facing the other direction and not towards Eula, and I felt so bad, bro. I felt so bad. And Eula was like, he was dropping the fucking guitar, bro. I was like one of the only people at the front that was trying to pay like at least a modicum of attention towards the set. I felt so bad for Eula, bro. His set was genuinely dope. That's gonna get a good from chat. So I'd love to see Eula again. And yeah, his Monster Cat stuff he's doing is genuinely engaging for sure. So yeah, I don't know if I can necessarily name a song. But he had this like, what project was it? I want to check which one it was. He had like a project with like a yellow cover. Journey to Ascendance. That was the project I was talking about. That project was dope. There were some cool songs on that. Again, can't really name one right off the tippy toe. Or the tip of my tongue, sorry. That's wrong idiom. But yeah. Anyways, we've got Le Youth coming up. And then we're going to get into the Armen Hammer album. So yeah, Le Youth's got an album coming up. I heard the Lane 8 collaboration. Wasn't personally a fan of that one entirely. So yeah, we've got Le Youth with Emmy. I think the same vocalist on Another Way by AU5, if I'm not mistaken. Can't you do some kind of... Oh shit, I forgot about the soundboard. Okay, we'll do it for the next one. But yeah, little Le Youth tune with Emmy here. Again, think it's the same vocalist from AU5 Another Way. Love that vocal, so... This might get... Is this... Okay, this never happened. I hope this never happened. Takes us down. If this never happened, takes us down... Unfortunately, we're probably never going to do Chill House on the channel again. So this never happened. Please don't take our stream down. Don't pull an Elenium and Nurko, or Astralworks, I guess. That just seems to be an Astralworks thing. This is the best one of the week. If Tron's giving it approval, I'll take it. I will fuck up Lane 8 if he takes this down. If he doesn't, I'm down to listen to more of This Never Happened, dude. That's a nice vocal, dude. That's a nice vocal. Okay. I need a little bit more in the production, though. Give me something a little bit more. Ah, come on. I want a little bit more there. I like it though, it's cool. But it's not like Jero level for me yet. Okay, brings up the snare a little bit. It's my favorite from Le Youth. I think Chill House is starting to become the move for most people. Like Embers and Jero, like pretty much Jero has been the big one. Jero's stuff is so fucking good. Yeah, Salt and Shepherd too. Salt and Shepherd's got some bangers. IOU by Embers might make my top 50 this year. I was gonna say, that can't be it. That release was so fucking nice. Nice vocal effects. That's dope. Bro, Lonely in the Rain. Fuck, what song did that guy do? There was one that he did that I really liked. Unless it's at Anywhere. That song's fucked. That song's really good. Yeah, I thought that was dope. Again, I don't know, the Youth album so far hasn't been like my favorite stuff in the world. I really like more of the like chill, euphoric stuff. This feels a little bit more deep, a little bit more clubby, which I'm cool with. Nothing wrong with that. I just love like the really euphoric Forster type vibe is what I feel. I was just gonna say that, Omer. The big thing for me, this one feels a little repetitive at times. That's kind of what I get from that sort of clubby style vibe. Love the Emmy vocal. I just wish there was like a different sort of lyric on top of that because it did start to get a little repetitive for me. But loved the vibe that it brought. Repetitive, just holding it back a little bit. I'm probably gonna give that like a 7.25 though. I genuinely enjoyed it. But yeah, just some things that were taking me out of it just a tad. But definitely still, I'd put it in good territory for sure. Oh. All right, but I will let you guys vote. And then you know what time it is. Giving that a 0.9%. Scooter, you're crazy, bro. This guy's just coming up with ratings. Where's the Caster remix? Dude, I'm not listening to a 7-minute remix of a 10-year-old song, dude. That's not happening, unfortunately. I'll listen to it in my off time. That's not happening on stream, dude. Not happening on stream. No one wants to... I think I know where that animosity's coming from. Oh man, I know the story behind it, Andrew. The hate is justified. No, we're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. If Andrew wants to talk about it, he can talk about it. But oh, right. Scooter. Holy shit. I forgot again, dude. All right, that's going to get a good from chat. Scooter really wants me to play the soundboard. Best streaming service for music quality. Tidal. Tidal's your friend. Spotify will be... Also, Tidal's really good, too, because it works with Rekordbox and Serato. You can just stream off your library. So that's another reason why I like Tidal. The problem with Tidal... After this plays.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's a little loud. Yeah, only problem with Tidal is it's just stupid sometimes. So... What are you on, TKC? Dude, how have we never... How do you not know what I'm on Tidal, dude? I feel like I've mentioned that like 1,000 times in the Discord. But yeah. Anyways. Are we ready? Oh, I mean, what drug are you on? I don't know, dude. Fuck. I don't take drugs. Who takes drugs? Because Apple Music has better quality than Tidal for cheaper? Dude, I'm on a student plan, bro. I'm on a student plan. The thing is, I'm probably going to keep my Tidal membership, to be honest, even when Spotify gets hi-fi. Because, fuck, man, dude, it's so good for Serato and fucking... Serato and Rekordbox, dude. It's so good for that. I don't have an iPhone, though. I don't have an iPhone. Why would I get Apple Music? Serato's DJ software. That's what I use. Serato's the reason why you can hear the TKC DJ sets. Bro, I'm not downloading fucking Apple Music on an Android phone, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. It's just not happening. I'll use fucking Deezer. I hate Apple, but we're all slaves to their phones, bro. I got a fucking Samsung. I got a Note 10 Plus. I'm chilling with it, dude. Ask the best quality service. Are you talking about music quality or are you just talking about experience quality? Because experience quality, that's different. But like Tidal's probably got some of the best music quality. So you have a tablet for a phone? Okay, here's the thing you have to realize. I'm 6'5". I'm a big boy. So like my hands can work with like a big ass phone like this one. Shout out Trevor Lawrence, by the way. Napster? Dude, that's what my dad used to use in like 2007 when he would pirate music on my MP3 player. Bro, all phones are this size now? Yeah, the phones are getting big, dude. But I mean, the Note 10 Plus is a pretty damn big phone, I'm not gonna lie. You might be able to see... Can you see that album in the reflection right there? That's what we're about to listen to, ladies and gentlemen. What a transition. We have got Together as One by Armen Hammer. 6'5" and still single. Something's not adding up, my boy. You can't. See, this is why I'm single. I can't fucking speak, dude. I can't fucking speak. It's just not something I'm good at. I'm just not good at it. Talking is like something I'm just not good at it. It's just I can't even do it right now. I'm trying to talk about how I'm not good at talking and I can't talk. Who's this Trevor Lawrence? I only know Kenny Pickett. Bro, that's an L take, my man. Holy shit. You think Kenny Pickett's better than Trevor Lawrence, bro? We're gonna have to scrap. We're actually gonna have to scrap on that one. I think we might have to, bro. Didn't the fucking... Wait, nah, I don't know if I should say that. I was going to say, didn't the Jaguars and the Steelers played in the playoffs in, I believe, 2018, I want to say? What was the score of that one? Do we have to pull it up here real quick? I think we do. Oh, would you look at that? The Jaguars beating the Steelers 45-42 on January 14th, 2018? What? I don't know if my bro watched that game, but I mean, that was Blake Bortles. That was Blake Bortles in that game. Now we got Trevor Lawrence, dude. I think y'all will be seeing the Jaguars. This hat ain't coming off anytime soon. The fact that you can hold up a stream for 4+ hours shows you have great social... Okay, here's the thing you don't realize. Insco has touched on this topic before. Talking to a camera is not that difficult. It's really not that difficult, man. It's really not that difficult. I think if you give people... Go watch my older streams, they were terrible. But to me... That's a fact comment, Tyad, by the way. Holy shit, what a fucking based comment. Even though I don't hate the Steelers, just seeing that someone's thinking that Kenny Pickett's better than Trevor is crazy. But it's a skill that you can kind of develop over time, but for the most part, like, it's not that challenging, man. I don't want to give myself too much credit for this, because it's really not that difficult to me, dude. It's really not that difficult. Like, I just feel like you do your thing, and, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, bro. But when you're actually talking to another human being and, like, you have to think about... There's already enough going on in this fucking crazy head of mine. There's already enough going on. So, even just being able to talk to a camera, I don't have to worry about eye contact. I don't have to worry about any of the other things that are involved with human interaction. So that I struggle to talk here. All right, DDQ, you've redeemed yourself. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the matchup, my man. You've redeemed yourself. Pickett to Pickens. All right, George Pickens is valid. I'll give you that. George Pickens is fucking good. George Pickens is really good. But yeah, talking to a camera to me is not that difficult. But even thinking about what happens from here to here, there's something that's just not good about it. And then so you factor that into a real conversation. You have to worry about this going to this. You have to worry about the eye contact. You have to worry about body language. You have to read body language. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking autistic because like I have to like process all this shit in like conversation. It just doesn't come naturally to me. I have to like actively think about it. And so then that in turn makes me overthink in conversation a lot of the time, and then the words don't come out. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Scooter wants the next song. I need your guys' opinion first. Do you wanna do the entire album? Or do you wanna just do the new ones? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to listen to the new ones, bro. I really don't. I feel like it's just like 10 minutes that we can use for something else. Yes, just new. Okay, this is what we will do. I totally agree with you guys. I'm gonna find a compromise though. If this does end up turning into a video, which I'm fucking lazy, probably not. I'm just gonna review. We're gonna review them though. We're gonna do a little quick review. You guys can get your poll vote in. I'm sure you guys have heard the singles. Someone to Forget is how the album starts. Not even an intro, just straight up starts with Someone to Forget. I want to mention what happened with that girl you were going on a date with. Dude, I haven't been, dude, I'm telling you, I'm in like the worst dry spell of my life, bro. I haven't been on a date in like 2 years. I haven't even gotten close to one in like 2 years. I remember back when I was like 19, I was ugly as fucking dog shit, bro. Like, I don't, like, again, I can't speak, but like, I don't think I'm like the most handsome person in the world, but I was like fucking ugly in like 2019, bro. I was like ugly. I didn't go to the gym. I was like fucking 160, 6'5", 160. I was ugly. And I was going on way more dates back then than I am now. I haven't been on a date in like fucking 2 years, bro. And I was thinking the gym's gonna solve it. The gym will solve everything. I'll get into better shape. Surely I'll be more confident. You just gotta unbutton 2 more buttons. I tried unbuttoning the top one, but I don't like the way the top button looks on this shirt. To me, this just like kind of feels a little trashy. I'm not gonna lie. I have like a navy blue shirt of this though. I love undoing the top button. On the top button on that shirt just works. It looks like you're ready to slay. I want to get like a chain though. Not necessarily like a stereotypical like chain, but like I want to get like just something to wear on the neck. I feel like it's a little bland. Probably a watch too. I feel like a watch has been overdue. But yeah. You look more muscular. I'm not sure that hat combo. Okay, my hair's just fucking long as shit. That's why I'm wearing this. I'm literally gonna get a haircut soon. No, if I was to go out on the town, the hat would not come along. The hat comes along because my hair's long as shit. The flow looks nice in the back when you got the hat. And then what else? Oh yeah, I don't like waking up early in the mornings, just shit. So like I don't want to have to shower and all that stuff. So I shower the night before, sleep, throw on a hat, and just leave. So yeah, if I'm wearing a hat, chances are I worked. Just delete the hat, get a nice haircut, and you will be drowning in it, bro. I wish it was that easy, dude. I wish it was that easy. I wish it was that easy. My Riz is only good when drunk. Where do you work? I just work at Lowe's, bro. I'm chilling. I'm just doing it while I'm in school. They give me the hours I need. So, need some Head and Shoulders? Yeah, that's true, bro. This is ugly right now. literally gonna get a haircut this weekend before school starts. Cause yeah, it is getting absurd. It's getting absurd. Just get tats. Not much of a tats person, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'd ever get tats. No way TKC is still in school? Yeah, bro, I'm in like year 3, dude. I'm in like year 3. I'm 23. This is like turning into like a TKC Q&A. Yeah, I took like a couple gap years. So like I'm probably on pace to graduate in like 2 years. So me and Andrew both trying to get this man Bro. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see when school starts again. Maybe I get a decent haircut. The haircut's not a problem. I feel like I've got the haircut locked down. To me, it's literally just the conversation part that I'm just not fucking good at. Cause like I feel like every time I'll have like a thing going on with a lady of my choosing, perhaps, it always starts really well and then it starts to slowly go downhill. Every time, like without fail, every time. Date a non-US girl? Bro, I'm in fucking Canada, bro. I guess maybe non-North American. Let Bowtide be your wingman. Bro, me and Bowtide literally went to a networking conference. It was fucking hilarious, dude. It's like the dude had his ring on and the ladies were like going up to and talking to him like the whole time. I think that it's almost like they see the ring and they treat it like a challenge. But yeah, the dude had like 4 chicks around him. Mind you, he wasn't interested in them. He was just talking to them about music and whatnot. And like networking and stuff like that. But just the idea that like they're going up to him. Yeah, Bowtide's got the charisma for sure. He's a great guy. You should find someone, honestly. If it happens, I'm down, dude. If it happens, I'm down. Money's not a concern for me. It's really not. Maybe try dude. You have no idea how many times I've considered fucking putting a ring on before I go to like I don't club that often, but like if I ever do, you have no idea how many times I've considered putting on a fucking ring and going. You have no idea how many times I've considered it. Because I feel like it would just work. Mind you, you're never gonna find a partner doing that, so that's a terrible idea. Because I'm trying to look for a wife, dude. I'll be honest. Yeah, you know it's not gonna be good quality. But you'll get conversations at least. You'll get the conversations. Yeah, me and Bowtie were supposed to do a video last week too. It's not even the dry spell for me is I just want to go on a fucking date, man. I just miss that shit. It's fun. You learn about people, you learn about yourself. You have to play a little bit of the game that's going on. I just miss that. I just haven't been on one of those in like 2 years. It just sucks. I want to just do it. It's not the easiest thing in the world though. Nah, dating's fun to me, man. I enjoy it, dude. Let's skip to the good part. See, the dates are the good part to me. You get to learn about them. Yeah, dating apps suck, bro. I've tried Tinder. I've tried Hinge. See, Andrew fucking knows what he's talking about. Andrew knows what he's talking about. I could not agree with that more. Will you be my date? Omar, I'll always be your date, bro. When I come down to fucking Arizona one day, you legit use Tinder and they meet up at your house. Yeah, see, bro, I ain't into that shit, dude. If they're willing, if like they're straight up willing to meet you for the first time at your house, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Because I'm trying to find a wife, my man. I'm trying to find a wife. I would love to like. I would legit. I say this to people all the time, and people think I'm crazy. I would legit be okay with getting married tomorrow. Obviously, I would want to get to know the person and whatnot, but the idea of like saying I'm not ready for marriage yet is bullshit to me. If I can find the right woman, I am totally ready to marry her, dude. I'm totally ready to marry her. Kids is a different question, but if I find the right one, I would not hesitate. I would not hesitate. Yeah, Hinge is fucking terrible. Don't use Hinge, dude. Hinge sucks. You match with like, see, I guess in this case of people saying height and whatnot, I get a fair amount of matches on the dating apps, but like the thing you have to realize is that like you're competing with like fucking 100 dudes, if not more, especially with like the 9s. Like in that case, dude, you're not putting yourself in a good position, in my opinion. You're really not. This is so gonna be a 24-hour stream. Bro, you're already a 9. I don't think I'm a 9, dude. I really don't think I'm a 9. I feel like if I was a 9, I'd be like getting modeling contracts. I don't think I'm a 9. I don't agree with me being an 8 either, but like, and I'm not just saying this because like I just genuinely don't think that. What's your shoe size? I'm size 13. Okay, I just realized the intention behind that question. All right, fair enough. Ever try chatting up someone at a show or a festival? Most of the time, the thing is that like I feel like when I go there, I'm trying to I'm just trying to focus on the music. That's just like kind of what it is for me. I'm not much of a person, and also like, how many chicks are you gonna get talking to you wearing one of these motherfuckers? Like, shout out to Ace Aura, by the way, but like the jerseys are not the best thing in the world to get the ladies talking to you. They're really not. But yeah. I've been to like 30 shows in my life. 30 shows, festivals combined. I've had 2 women come up and talk to me. I've had 2. And one was so high out of her goddamn mind, I couldn't believe it. She like immediately came up to me. I couldn't even see her irises in her eyes. And she came up to me and she was just like, I love you. And I was I kid you not. I was legit like, are you okay? And everyone said, every time I tell that story, everyone's like, do you legitimately have negative Riz? I'm going to Armen Hammer in like 2 weeks, so I guess we'll find out. The thing is, I'm just there for the music. That's just like the thing. I'm not trying to like, if the conversation happens, it happens. But like, I'm not going out of my way to go out and have conversation at shows. The big thing is like, I'll talk to my boys I go with. You know, the after party is. See, at the after party, I'm trying to go off too, dude. The music's where it's at. Now, if I was at like a tech house show, yeah, I would be trying to talk to people. I would 100% be trying to talk to people. Yeah, I think I've told that story in the Discord before. Like, negative. And she was really attractive too. She was really attractive as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think that someone who is dabbling with the Molly is probably not wife material to me personally, but I guess people, I guess I can definitely see the argument behind just getting experience yeah, it's not something I really want to do, especially if she's coming up and straight up being like, I love you. I feel like if anything I really do in that position is probably going to be looked negatively upon me. I'm just not trying to do that. Like that, she was high out of her mind. I'm not even gonna fucking sugarcoat it. She was high out of her goddamn mind. I was at Lost in Dreams 2021 trying to walk from fucking Last Heroes back to go see Dabin. And it just happened, and I was like, bro, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm trying to go eat and then go watch Dabin. Don't want to see you on Insco's YouTube channel covering TK canceled. You know what I would love to see? I'm not going to call it, but if there is ever a day I get canceled, I hope Lotus makes the video. I would love to see... Cody's my boy. I fucking love Cody, but there is nothing I would want to see more than Cody being on fucking camera going over it. That shit would be fucking hilarious. That shit would be fucking hilarious. Festivals are for the boys. I've always had better interactions with people at shows. Festivals, not so much. But shows, definitely. I've definitely had good interactions with people. Most of the people I've met that I go to shows with were from shows. Festivals are pretty tough, unless it's like a Lost in Dreams. I met so many people at Lost in Dreams 2021, it was ridiculous. So it sucks to see that festival's not really happening anymore, but the next time it happens, I'll probably be there. We'll hold a TK meetup, perhaps. Oscar had to share the Justin take in a race against TKC to see who's gonna stay single the longest. Justin's crazy, bro. But yeah, all right. Should we get into Armen Hammer? I feel like I've been babbling on long enough. Yeah, someone to forget. Like, Lost in Dreams takes place in Vegas. They were talking about moving the location. And I don't know what's happening with that. So yeah. And everyone was like, legit, everyone was like, please do not fucking move it. And then they're moving. I'm pretty sure they want to move it. So, damn bro, I gotta head out. Awesome stream. Thank you, my man Will. Take it easy, brother. We're giving Riz tips, which is more valuable. The thing is that I don't feel like that. Like, I appreciate you guys trying to give me tips and whatnot. The thing is that like I feel like I'm just my own worst enemy, and that I just need to fucking talk. Like, I feel like I've got the knowledge down packed, but like I just need to fucking talk, dude. Someone to Forget's an 8.25 out of 10. Really great vocal, mixed by Arya. Mixed by Arya from Afinity. Yeah, I think it's good. The thing is, for me, this one is absolutely carried by its vocal, and it's like not even close. With a different vocal, we're maybe talking like a 6.5. But, did I say 19? Oh, wow, that is rough. That's got a comma instead of a period, and then a period instead of a slash. Yeah, see, I don't drink, so that's the problem. Drinking makes me, like, nauseous, so I don't do it that often. But, yeah. That was a little TK side rant that always happens from time to time. One of those hasn't happened in a while, I feel like, where you just, like, take... Like, we've almost been streaming for 3 hours and we haven't even done the album. But yeah, it's gonna get a good from chat. Anxiety meds? No, I don't take any of that stuff. It's just, I've always been very easily nauseated. I always get, it's why, just that, like, that high sensation of, like, alcohol and, like, nicotine especially. Nicotine does this for me like nothing. I get super nauseous. Like, I've tried nicotine vaping once in my life, and I got so sick. I was like legit just like about to hunch over a toilet. I got so nauseous from it. The high, that like high that you get from like nicotine and alcohol just fucks with me, dude. It's gonna get a good from chat, by the way. And then anyways, what's an SSRI, dude? I don't know if I know what that is. Got a mosquito on the wall. Setting zins. Bro. You guys are terrible. Anyways, we've got imaginary friend. Serotonin reuptake inhibitor? Is that like an antidepressant? Oh, okay, antidepressant. Fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with that stuff. So I assume, like, is that like anti-anxiety stuff too? Like, I don't think I would ever take that. Stuff that uses your serotonin. Yeah, bro, I'm just like, I don't know enough about this shit. I would never fuck with that stuff, though. I would never fuck with it. I have found satisfaction in my life from other aspects. I've never really feel like I've been like that depressed and whatnot either or anything like that. It's just like I feel like my being so like aware of yourself and like reflecting on yourself all the time definitely helps. But all right, yeah, we got to do imaginary friend. My bro loves dubstep and Jesus. That's about as close of a personality to me as possible. Nice vocal so far. Music, haven't heard music in a long time. It's always funny to have those conversations because half the chat doesn't want the conversation to stop, and then half the chat's like, dude, when are the reactions coming back? It's always fucking funny. No, Together as One is what the album's called. Yeah, I don't know if that's just me, the mixing. The mixing on that feels very thin to me. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Guitar's cool though. Is that just me though? Okay, fair enough. I don't know if I like the vocal mixing on this one either. Like, to me, this is an example of, like, it's a nice melody, but... No, that feels just like stale festival prog house for me. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot to mention I've actually heard that one before, so that wasn't too much of a surprise. I saw Armen Hammer live about a month ago. Yeah, that's all right. The whole album's a commercial strategy tool. Just keep in mind. That's kind of what I expected. The big thing that I want from this album, I want engaging verses, and I want drops that don't suck ass. That is like the big thing I want. I want some cool instrumental stuff, I guess. Some like not necessarily like EDM, but I just want like really good songwriting. And just the drops, I just don't want the drops to suck. That's the big thing. If that can happen, because Lifeline's drop fucking sucks. And Drowning's drop is not great. So that's kind of where I'm at. If the drops are going to sound like that, that's going to suck. But would you try CBD oil? I've tried CBD before. I don't know. I didn't really feel much from it. I felt like content, if that's like the big word that I can put from it. Like I just felt very okay. That was like, if I can put my my description of CBD into words, very just content. I didn't really feel anything else outside of that though. That's gonna probably get about a 6.25 from me. Felt nice, but kind of just boring. If I can really say anything. The vocal mixing was kind of weird. The drop mixing was kind of weird. Mixing wise, everything was just weird. And it felt just like kind of bland as a little bland as a result. So going towards a 5%. I don't know what that means, my man, but Omar's giving it a 7.3. Chat's leaning towards mid. Yeah, that's a carry away mid, bro. Good was pulling up a bit. We got some stinky votes. Yeah, to me, that's like the definition of mid. It's listenable, but it's like not doing anything for me. Yeah, I think that's probably going to get a mid from chat. Gym and sleep were the two biggest ones for me. I was a fucking train wreck when I was like 18, 19 years old. And like legit getting 8 hours of sleep and just going to the gym legit changed everything for me. That's going to get a mid from chat. I'd probably agree, dude. I don't know. Yeah, to me, like there's not much really to say on that front. It was just very bland, if I could say. I don't know. Mixing was the big one for me. I feel like that drop could have been huger for sure. But anyways, next up, this is the one I've probably been excited for the most. So if this one disappoints, we're in trouble. We're in trouble if this one disappoints. I Miss You, Armen Hammer, and Trella. We have got a Trella feature outside of Dabin. This is the one I've been the most excited for. Shit, I was supposed to play. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, here's the mid sound. Scooter really wants me to play the sounds. Courtesy of Aaron. Shout out Aaron. But yeah, this is the one I've been super pumped up for. I don't think this is going to end up being a video, dude. I don't want to just put out negative shit all the time. Gotta be Aaron. That is Aaron in a sound, dude. Okay, not bad so far. Nice vocal, dude. Trella's insane. Worlds Away or Starbright level, but it's a good vocal. It's not bad, dude. I'll be honest, it's not great. It's good. It's good. It just feels like a little formulaic, drop-wise. What's up, Aaron? Good fucking vocal. I wish the verse production was doing a little bit more. We played the mid sound. So he's probably guessing who made them. Alright, let's see drop 2. Okay. Okay. This is a long-ass outro. We still got another 15 seconds. All right, I'm gonna probably end it there. That's an interesting one because I feel like that's the complete opposite of Imaginary Friend. Where Imaginary Friend, I really like the drop melody and the melody that was presented outside of things. I really like the vocal on this. The drop felt a lot more impactful and the mixing felt a lot better to me, but the melody in the drop just felt very nothing. I feel like, to me, that's like a common theme with Armen Hammer. The melodies are just very nothing. So, I mean, I thought it was good. Like, I don't know if I'd say it was, like, much more than, like, I don't know, probably a 7. I'd probably give it, like, a 7. I think the Trella vocal is what probably brought it to a 7. Trella's vocal was nice. Yeah. It feels very like, as Andrew's kind of saying, like introductory to melodic bass, which I don't know if this is the best. I feel like Atlas is probably a better example of trying to introduce people to melodic bass. I feel like Atlas by Jason Ross is the perfect one. Yeah, I'd probably give that a 7 though. Not much else. There's not much I can really say on these tunes if I'm going to be honest. Like they've got just the melodies to me are kind of just like a little bizarre. I just want more melody from those drops. Like they feel melodic, but not necessarily like strongly melodic. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I thought it was still good though. Like I'd probably listen to it, but it'd be one where you like skip it every so often. Or the ones that they really say they love EDM. Like, I'm such an EDM fan, guys. I'm such an EDM fan. And it's like, oh, no way, dude. You like EDM? What do you listen to? And they're like, oh, man, Armen Hammer's got to be my favorite. Bro, why are you in the fucking bathroom watching this stream, dude? Man's psycho. I guess it's fitting that, like, the stream would be in the same place as you going to the toilet. Watching shit while taking a shit. Anyways, that's gonna get a good from chat. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's good. Not the strongest thing in the world, but it was good. Kind of just like bland melodic bass. I don't know. Like, it just feels very cookie cutter. That's a great word. That's the word I've been looking for, like, the whole time. Generic, cookie cutter sort of track. Cookie cutter is the track I'd probably use to describe that. But anyways, we've got September Nights. This is one a lot of people have been gassing up, surprisingly. Non-credited vocal, I'm sure there's going to be one. Let's get into it. I'm trying to think if I heard this one as an ID when I saw Armen Hammer too. I don't know if I like this vocal. First production feels a lot more engaging though. The drop's definitely stronger. Yeah, I'd probably say it's better than Imaginary Friends. Again, to me, it just feels very like... I feel like I've heard that song like millions of times before. That's just like the big thing. And I don't like this vocal, man. I really don't like this vocal. And it sucks because I feel like the verse production is like genuinely good. Like, it's actually catching my interest. Yeah, I don't like the mixing on the vocal. I think that's the big thing. Can we at least get like halftime or something interesting? What is 0.6% tunefulness? I don't know what that is. Yeah, that one's just like... like, there's just nothing... We'll let the outro play out. I'm convinced Scooter's an AI. I'm genuinely convinced. Yeah, if I could put this album into words so far, it's too safe to hate. It's too safe to hate. Like the idea works, I guess. It sounds pleasant, but like, what about that is gonna catch my interest? Okay, he's definitely not an AI then. If he's saying no, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fine. Like, it's nice. It sounds pleasant, but like, ideas-wise, it's just not capturing me in any sort of way. And the verse production was doing that. But then the vocal I didn't really like about it, and then I don't know. 6.75, sure. That seems appropriate. Don't listen to Tadeusz. Alright. Now I'm starting to question whether he's an AI or not. I'm leaning back towards more AI. Don't listen to Tadeusz, TKC. Hey, you had me for a second. I'm leaning more towards the AI part now, dude. Tadeusz, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not the best pronunciator in the world. Yeah, dude, these songs are like, it's too safe for me to hate. Lifeline to me is like just not good music structure, so I can hate that one. But the vocal's still so nice that like, I don't know. If you're British, I ain't British, bro. Sorry to burst your bubble, I ain't British. I don't say, it sounds like bin lids and, what else do the Brits say? Chips? Like, what? Chips is crazy to me. It's French fries, bro. Brave like a lion? Bin lids? Oi, toss it in the bin! That was a horrible accent. You should probably mute your ears for that one. That's gonna get a good from chat. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's like it's such a conflicting experience, because like I just don't, it's hard to hate, dude. What the fuck was that? Whoa? Yeah, dude. It's not a good accent. You should probably cover your ears, dude. Torch instead of a flashlight, that one's crazy too. That one's crazy. Lifeline. Oh, excuse me. It's become the meme. Lifeline's become. Oh. I ain't saying what they call cigarettes on stream, but Lifeline has kind of become a TKC meme. Probably the biggest meme song in TKC history outside of Rot. And it seems like it's the two that have like kind of come into combat with each other. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The thing about Lifeline for me is that it's such a huge chorus, and then the drop is just so fucking mid. And like, to me, the drop doesn't match the energy level that the chorus builds either. Bro, you really want me to play the sounds, don't you? Fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
They've trained the AI to know when I don't play the sounds. Scooter's an AI that's supposed to remind me to play the sounds the whole time. Yeah, Lifeline is just mid as fuck, I'm gonna be honest. It's probably like a 6. I'd probably give it a 6. Not much else to really say on that front. Great vocal. Dude, the vocal is the only thing that puts it at a 6. The vocal is the only thing that does it. It's a great fucking vocal. but the drop oh, and then Drowning is the next one too, and then we get 4 straight. Okay, Drowning is like the exact same thing. Great vocal and like, oh, I forgot to poll you guys. All right, give your opinions on Lifeline. You guys got to give your opinions on Lifeline. Excuse me. We need the Lifeline opinions. Bro, Stinky's crazy, dude. I don't think it's Stinky. I think it's like perfectly mid, if I was to be honest. Let's see. It's a battle between Amazing Good, Mid, and Stinky. Holy shit. It's probably going to end up being mid. We're going to let this one go to the minute mark. In the meantime, I'm probably going to give my opinions on Drowning. Legit the exact same thing as Lifeline. Slightly better, though. The drop feels a little bit more appropriate. Like a 6.5, I'd say. The drop is just legit a nothing burger. Like there's barely any melodies or anything. That's gonna get a mid from chat, by the way. And because Scooter wants the sound. Yeah. So that's gonna get a mid from chat. I think Drowning's like a 6.5. The drop feels a little more appropriate to me, but the drop is just like so nothing. And again, such a great vocal by Helene, but yeah, I don't know. Not my flavor, unfortunately. Not my flavor. But this is going to be your votes for Drowning. It's so hard for me to come up with, like, constructive criticism for these songs because, like, again, they're just so nothing. I didn't hear Drowning plus Lifeline. You didn't even play it. The thing is, we've already, like, most of us have already heard them. And they're just not that good. That's why. I mean, you can listen to them on your own time if you'd like. Wouldn't recommend it, but you can. It's a fight between mid and good. And Stinky. Stinky's coming up in the fight. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a mid result here from Drowning. There you go. It's going to get a mid from chat. I think that's just the big thing is that a lot of these tunes are just like, it's too hard to hate. Like, they're just really safe. So, I don't know. It's kind of put me in this weird spot where I don't know how to, like, fucking do the criticism for it. Because it's like, I feel like I'm repeating the same thing over and over again. But, anyways. In the middle with Britt Larry.
Thought I told you I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you I've been trying to reach over the fence. I try even when I shut down.
Nice vocal again. I feel like I'm just gonna say the same things over and over again.
Give something back for the air that I'm breathing. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try, 'cause I'm staying safe in the middle.
It's a nice vocal melody.
Turn just a little, 'cause I'm staying safe in the middle. But I need to run just a little.
Oh my god, it's still going? I thought we were gonna get a drop at some point. very like I Miss You. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, the vocal's really nice. I just, like, I feel like it would have been nicer as, like, a chill song. And then, like, the huge grandness of the drop of the chorus had to come up. Yeah, the drop's just, like, another definition of just a nothing burger, dude. Don't know about that percussion choice. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. First verse, fucking gorgeous. The first verses were great. And then we fell apart very quickly. I really liked the somber sort of nature that the track was going for, very minimal. I felt like that worked with the vocal, and then they really wanted to up the energy. And then to me, it just didn't work. The drop just like was kind of just like a nothing burger. I know I've said that like 100 times, but like I just don't know what else to say. Like, yeah, Afinity mixed like 2 of the songs, dude. They get people to do their mixes now. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's just like, it's legit the same thing as like all the other ones. It's the same talking points. Like, the verses are nice. They're cool. 5.5%. What even, and then like slash 10? I don't know, dude. Like 6.75. I thought the first verses saved it for me for the most part. And then they really started picking up the energy, and I was just like, this is not the vibe that this vocal deserves. I thought a more chill sound would have been a little bit more appropriate. This is like really making me not look forward to going to see Armen Hammer in 2 weeks, like at all. Thank God Riot is gonna be playing before them. Yeah, Afinity mixdowns are fucked, dude. Afinity mixdowns are great. I've seen Armen Hammer twice. I think I saw them in 2021. That set was insane. Their second one I saw was like a month ago, and I didn't like it, dude. I don't know. I didn't really like it. To me, it felt like a mess. So, like, I don't know. Like, they played house for like the first 10 minutes. Then it went into like melodic and dubstep for like 10 minutes. And then they played house again for like another 20. And then they played melodic for like, and then they closed out like the show with melodic. I don't know. It just felt like a weird mess. I don't know. So like, why, like to me, like why were they playing? Like it wasn't even like progressive house or like melodic-y house. It was like weird tech house stuff. I don't know. The Armen Hammer set I just saw was weird. Maybe it was just like, wow, that's gonna get a stinky from chat, dude. That's fucking crazy, bro. I don't think that, oh, that's not the Lee Youth song. I don't know why I don't even think we rated that one. That's crazy. That's gonna get a stinky though. Because stinky actively, to me, means that you'd actively rather listen to nothing than that. I personally would rather, I mean, it can be on in the background, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we've got, let's just head into the next one, dude. It's like the same talking points for me. We got True North, Armen Hammer, Dia Frampton. Familiar vocalist, safe to say the least.
I lose my sense of direction. Try to keep my head while the world spins faster. Some nights I lose a connection. Try to focus on all the things that matter.
Why do all the vocals have to be like so processed? Like it's Dia fucking Frampton.
You're my true north. You bring me home when I am twisted in the shadows. Oh, you. You're my true north. You're my true north.
I don't know if I like this vocal either, to be honest. Fill. We got a fill.
You say the maps in my body. Stop looking outside or in.
It's gonna be a 7.0 Aero 10.
The answers are already in me. Shut out all the noise and it'll speak clearly. When I feel lost, everything's wrong. Life is a hopeless swallow.
I don't.
Dark, can't see the stars. I hear your voice and I follow you.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the vocal processing. You got blocked. Bro, I'm just bored, man. I'm sorry. I'm just bored. Like, again, to me, it feels like the same thing. Honestly, I think that was probably, in my opinion, that's probably the worst song off the album, in my opinion, so far. And it's not that it's really that it's bad to me. It's just I didn't really like the vocal. I didn't like the processing, nor did I really like the vocal either. And then the drop was just really boring. Ah, fuck, man. I don't know. Like 5.75 out of 10. Yeah, we're still going, brother. I don't know. That one was really fucking. That one was like really boring to me. Like that was. I don't know. Fuck me. Do you believe me when... Wait, hold up. Let me see. Let me read that. Do you believe me if I tell you this next track is legit very good? I mean, it's got Halion on it. I feel like it has to. I don't know how good it can be, dude. How good can it really be? Like, Armen Hammer legit got like a top 5 vocal in Someone to Forget. Dark Cloud and Abandon mixed and mastered You and Me. Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I will say, though, that Armen Hammer managed to get the best vocal, maybe one of the best vocals I've heard this year, and the song was an 8.25. Are you sure, Scooter? You heard my chair trying to break? Scooter, I'm going to have to ask you real quick. I want you to unban M. Larissa and Andrew. I'm gonna need you to do that, brother. It's tied between good and stinky, bro. How is this a tie between good and stinky? I need a vote. I need a vote, dog. So if someone's gonna pull the alts, there you go. It's gonna get a stinky from chat. I know everyone's gonna say, oh, it's the same. No, it wasn't. I saw. Stinky got the vote. It's gonna get a stinky from chat. Okay. Why they're trying to be so bossy? Because they're my friends. And I want them unblocked. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's so safe. Like, you can't. It's so safe that I don't feel like you can hate it. Arya had to come in, give himself all the credit. I ain't gonna lie, the mix down on Someone to Forget's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, we've got a little Halion, Armen Hammer, Dark Cloud and Abandoned, I guess. You and Me. Let's see.
Another night and we're losing sleep, taking off, flying across all these city streets, and sometimes it all gets lonely. Oh, turn the music.
Okay, we got House.
Cause the noise that our voices sing it out, it's all worth its weight in gold. Cause I know there's something out there, like a star that we can't see. I can feel it in the darkness.
You're all good, Scooter, don't worry.
Whatever it takes, we left it all behind us.
It's a nice vocal, but to me, like, the verse production doesn't do anything interesting.
When it's you and me, we got all we need. When it's you and
Yeah, the mixing's nice, but the melody is, like, so stagnant.
let our voices sing it out. Cause I know there's something out there, like a star that we can't see. I can feel it in the darkness, lighting the way. Whatever it takes, we left it all behind us to chase a crazy dream.
Alright, drop 2, I guess, is coming, I think.
You and me, we got all we need.
right. This album's starting to become a little painful, I'm not gonna lie. It's starting to become a little painful. Oh my god, dude. Like, the mixing on that one was a lot nicer, I'm not gonna lie, but like... And the vocal was nice, but like, dude, the melody is probably one of the most boring things I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit. That melody in the drop was something else. That might have been one of the most boring melodies I've ever heard. It legit did nothing for me. I've never had like a melody feel so nothing in my life. It kind of sucks because it was a nice vocal and the mixing felt better for sure, but like, man, that melody was rough, dude. That was a rough drop melody. It was just like, dude. Fuck, I don't know, like 6.75 out of 10. Everything else felt a lot more engaging, at least the verses, but then, man, that drop, bro, I would have rather not had one. Oh my god. Alright. Get your votes in. Yikes, dude. This is starting to become a painful listen. Yes, I've heard Leave It All. Leave It All is pretty good. Yeah, we got one more. We got one more to get through. I know you guys are probably going to think this take is absolutely crazy, but this to me is very reminiscent of when I was listening to Sentiment for the first time. I'm prepared for the backlash, but like, to me it's just like everything is the same. It's like everything's the same. And like, you know, and it sucks because you know heading into the next one it's gonna sound the exact same, and then it does, and it's like, oh my god. That's gonna get a good from chat. Sure. I'd probably put on par with it being mid. Everything is the same would be a great album title. At least it would have been a precautionary warning, perhaps, before we headed into. All right, let's just get the last one over with, dog.
Our broken parts, we tried to glue together in the dark. Our puzzle pieces will rough around the edges, leaving scars. These empty words could never fill the hole inside my heart.
Together as one, it's basically all the same song.
The last thing I thought is that we fall apart.
Yes, Hero Wilson, you're 100% right. Okay, Omar, to answer that, I'm seeing Armen Hammer in like 2 weeks, and I low-key am nervous they're gonna come out and do a meet and greet. I don't think I'm gonna go if they have a meet and greet, because like I'm afraid that they've seen my videos and stuff, and they're gonna be like, this guy's a dick. Hero Wilson, no. Okay, because Riot's playing. That's the only reason why I'm going. Yeah, otherwise I would not have bought tickets. Oh, I've been barely paying attention to the song shit. I'm not a fan of this vocal though. Yeah, I'm 6'5", yeah. I can stand next to the door if you want proof. Alright. Did you hoop? Nah, I suck shit at basketball, bro. You have no idea. Legit, if I ever play basketball, I'm like fucking Dennis Rodman. I'll get like 20 rebounds, like 10 blocks, like 10 assists, and maybe 2 points if I'm lucky. I can legit be under the basket and I'll pass it. Oh, dude, I was barely paying attention to that song. Maybe like a 6.5. I was about to just pre-fill what you guys. We need you in the pit, not at the Millennium set. I'll legit stand next to the door. I'll prove it. No, okay, so the venue they're playing at never has pyro. They never have pyro. What's your sanity level, TKC? We're fine. We're genuinely in better state now. All right. If you want evidence, I'll give you evidence, dude. Like my head's almost hitting the top of the door. If I like tippy toe, like maybe it's there. Yeah, the venue that they're playing at with Riot has no pyro. They've never had pyro before. It's like such a small venue. I feel like it would like fucking get on fire if it did. Long boy? That's a pretty accurate description. So everyone's always said it's like I'm just like a fucking lanky motherfucker, bro. Aaron Shirk's still taller. Bro, I swear that guy's gotta be like 5'8", bro. Like, Aaron tells me he's like 6 foot. Like, I don't know if I believe him, dude. Like, I need to see him in person to believe it. It'll be like nobody probably believes like how tall I would be until like they saw me in person. That's gonna get a mid from chat. Hey. Final thoughts on the album? Natalie Taylor's in chat. What's up, Natalie Taylor? Isn't that like that's the Millennium vocalist, right? What's up? Aaron is mostly hair. Dude, Aaron's got some tall hair, dude. Aaron's got some tall hair. Bro will have like a fucking like undercut that goes like this tall. If I'm gonna give some thoughts on the album, safe is a good word. I don't really know what else to say on that matter. It's a little safe. You know. I can't think of things to say, dude. Okay, the thing is, the album exists. Thank you, Omar. That's like a perfect description. Yeah, I don't think it's like an F tier album though. I don't think it's F. Cause like F is like, I mean, that wasn't the best the best album listen in the world. But like, if it was on in the background, I'd be fine with it. If it's like an F tier album, that means A, I didn't finish it, nor could I be bothered to finish it. B, it was like actively painful to listen to. Love and Chaos by Adventure Club is a perfect example. 20 plus songs, and a lot of them were not good. That runs probably an F album. Not Since When? No, I don't know if that's an F album. Needs More Affinity? Hey, dude. Affinity got... Okay, well, he got a 6.5, but Affinity had the best rating. He better give himself credit for that. Was Love and Chaos the new one, or is that the old one? Bro, I don't fucking know this shit. Which one is the new one, and which one's the old one, dude? Oh, dude. Okay, okay, perfect. Perfect example. The Free World is an F tier album. There you go. I should have just said that from the beginning. The Free World is an F tier album. For sure. That's an F tier album. I should have just used that example from the beginning. The Free World is best? Dude, I disagree heavily. That was like, I remember back in like 2019. What do you rate Sentiment? Sentiment's probably a D tier album to me. I'd probably rate Sentiment and like this album are probably in the same realm to me. I'd say they feel probably about the same. Which, I mean, that's the descriptor I'd use for both of them. Waiting for Love actually wasn't bad. That one wasn't bad. I wasn't a fan of the collabs weren't my favorite though. The Abandoned collab was promising. I just didn't like the vocal on that one, and then I think veterans of the channel know how I feel about Cinemata, so that probably gives it. That's probably the I can't speak. The speaking's not happening right now. Also, yeah, I don't know. The remixes for the remix pack for Waiting for Love were really good though. Yeah, oh fuck, I don't even know what that one's called. I feel Andrew's message makes me feel vindicated. Oh my god, it's almost become a meme on the channel how much like I dislike Cinemata's work. So like I feel vindicated in that take. I just wish he used a saw, man. Legit, all he has to do is use a super saw. And it'd be like a lot more engaging to me. Although still not entirely engaging, but I guess for the most part it'd be like better. I don't know. Yeah, cue the ET. Slander Armen Hammer syndrome. I almost forgot I even did that. It still stands, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it still stands. Maybe Honest, perhaps. That's another reason why, like, I'm going to Ember Shores and like I don't know if like I ever met Slander. Like, what would happen? I feel like they're probably nice. Like, I have nothing against these people. But it's just like, I'm not a fan of the work. That's really it. Falling apart. There you go. Yo, I'll be there. Dude, if you're going to be at Ember Shores this year, let's link, bro. I'm so down. I'm so down. I'm going to be there. So I just like don't know what would happen if they met me. Like, would they be like, I get where you're coming from? I don't know. That's always been the thing. If like there are 4 artists, Armen Hammer, Slander, Kill the Noise, and Cinemata, that I would never want to meet for that reason. Because like I don't know what they would think. I will see you there, Sky. If you join the Discord, maybe we'll have to do a TK meetup. They watch your content. Dude, Elenium knows who I am. Elenium like literally tuned into the stream. They don't care. Okay, that's good. The last thing, because like I know for a fact if I ever met Kill the Noise, he would think I'm a dick. Because like he's been on Twitter. He said on Twitter that he thinks what we do, like YouTube-wise, is pointless and like shitty. So like I know for a fact Kill the Noise would hate what I do. Especially because I haven't talked great about some of his tunes. Bro, he goated though. But his last album was mid. Besides Give Out. Dude, see, I thought Give Out was one of the most mid ones, dude. I thought Give Out was so mid. Like, to me, the old stuff for Kill the Noise I can deal with. Like the Like a Bitch remix, dude. That shit's so fucking good to me. But like to me, it feels like his music is like the definition of being stuck in 2017, 2018. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Kill the Noise has probably seen it. All the Ophelia boys know who I am. Like I legit remember meeting Jason Ross. I didn't even have to tell him who I was. He legit already knew. Well, oh yeah, we're never gonna get OG Kill the Noise again. The thing is, I don't even know if I want OG Kill the Noise again. Dude, Trivecta is the one person I have wanted to. You have no idea how long I've just wanted to say hi to Trivecta. Like I genuinely almost want to meet Trivecta more than I want to meet Seven Lions. Like Seven Lions, if I met him, I'd be like, "Hey, dude, legit, you've changed my life, dude. Straight up." Like that's what I would say to Seven Lions. Like to Trivecta, I'd just be like, "What's up, dude? How's it going, brother?" I want to meet Trivecta so fucking bad, dude. Why don't you pursue A&R management? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I'd love to do it one day. Work in the industry. I'd love it. I'd love to do something with like Monster Cat one day. They're pretty close to me. I can stay Canadian. I'd love to do work for them. Darlington knows who I am too. I don't know if he watches the content religiously, but I want to reach out to Darlington one day and be like, "Yo, if y'all ever need work, I got you, bro. I got you." Although I guess maybe if Monster Cat sees this, then if they see my ranking of the fucking Armen Hammer album, may not be the best first impression, but I think he saw me off the Accelerate reaction. First job was almost with Monster Cat. That would have been a fun one, dude. I don't know. I'm hoping one day something will happen. I think the big one for me was seeing Landon get on with Circus. I was like, dude, if Landon can fucking do it, what's my excuse, right? That's the big thing for me. If someone who makes review content can turn into like a label head, what's stopping me, man? Don't hope, bro. Go get it. All right, man. That's encouraging. I'm gonna try my best. You can. Sir, I've seen a lot of crap about Circus, but I don't know. They're supporting some artists I love though, so I gotta give them credit for that. But yeah, I think I've seen a lot of people saying like just not enough marketing is like the big one. Yes, Seven Lion has said something on the mic. I think I heard a story about where Disco Donnie, which is like Central America promoter, said that if Seven Lions speaks on the mic, they will give him $5,000 up to $25K for every word he says on the mic. And I think what he ended up saying was he debuted Wild and Broken with Trivecta, and he was like, this is a song that I made with my friend Sam. That's apparently all he said on the mic. And then they donated $25K. Yeah, that's the thing I've seen about Circus. The thing is with Circus, they're promoting some great artists for sure, but yeah. Now they're quite literally a scam. That sucks to see. It sucks. Because yeah, I think they've promoted some great music, especially over the past few years or so. Yeah, it's starting to. I feel like I've seen a lot more people talk about it. Seven Line major introvert. I mean, maybe he just wants the music to speak for itself. That could be a big thing too. I know for a fact that like I'm trying my darndest to get a DJ set in the city and like open for some local dudes if they ever come here. And so like I'm working with a promoter. Like I know for a fact I would not touch the mic once. I just want the music to show. I'd be like, at most I'd be like, hey guys, sup boys, TKC here. That's it. Maybe just like a little, and then a thank you guys at the end. That's it. I mean, as a local guy, you probably shouldn't be using the mic that much fucking anyways. But even if I was like headliner level, which will never happen. Yeah, I've seen good things about Lowly. Lowly seems to be picking up a lot of like the sort of higher end melodic artists. Last Heroes, William Black. Peace? Oh, you know I would, dude. You know I would. Peace. That'd be a great way. I would have to end that set. There's no way I could end it with anything else. The day I get a set, that's happening. Yeah, New Dawn seems alright to me. I just feel like it's such like a niche. A huge like niche sound. So I don't know like how much they can really grow, but like a lot of what New Dawn does is really good. I like Andrew Verbees too. And EDM. You guys are saying some good takes. Holy shit, this stream's going on for 4 hours. God damn. I have a melodic song that I need feedback on before I pitch it around. Generally a lot of the time, at least I try, if you post in like the music production or the music feedback channel or whatever channel it is, I generally try to listen to it and give feedback if possible. I've been pretty bad with it lately, but I try my darndest. So if you want to post it there, I'll give it a listen. I do listen to everything that's posted in that channel though. So if you have posted something, I've listened to it. It's just a lot of the time I don't have like the time to give like insane feedback that I like to give. Which is probably overkill, but make some noise for EDM. All right, we need an EDM in 3, 2, 1. Come on, I better see everyone in the chat do it. Aaron's like the only one, bro. There we go. Everyone's doing it. Okay, chat's catching up. IDM? Bro, IDM legit might be the worst acronym I've ever heard in my life. Intelligent dance music. Are your fans called the Shirkinators? That's a horrible name. Can we listen to the Aaron Hebeli beat? Bro, I'm probably gonna call it here. I need to eat. I need to shower. I need to do a lot of things. So yeah, I was probably just gonna head off here. But I will listen to that off camera though. The first song intrigued me. I want to get into techno. So I'm definitely going to listen to that off stream. His fans are called Mom and Dad. My boy Sean P. Signing off. Have a good weekend, TKC. Peace. Thank you, my boy Sean P, for the $9.99. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it a ton. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, brother. I hope you have yourself a great night. Shower stream is never happening in my life, dude. I remember I saw like this one video of like this dude who decided to do a shower stream and then like the camera fell and then was like facing up and then like, you know. Not much else needs to be said after that. But Patreon exclusive, bro. We ain't doing that. I know people always say TK fans. That's not happening. Yeah, there's the OnlyFans. The TK fans, unfortunately, won't be happening. It won't be happening. TK OnlyFans, I would... Bro, what? Don't pay for that. TKPP, I love TKC. I love you too, Oscar. Thank you. That was very wholesome. TKPP would be something you guys probably don't want to see. TK Schlong. All right, I think that's a perfect opportunity to just end the stream right here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, 4-hour stream. Did not expect that on a dead week, but y'all in chat have been fucking amazing. Keeping the stream going today. The hot takes were awesome. Was fun to negotiate. Are you serious, dude? The vocabulary is just not it today. To chat with you guys, I guess. We'll keep it simple. It's a pleasure chatting with y'all in the chat. And yeah, absolute pleasure. You guys were awesome. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming today as fuck you. But yeah, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to keep clapping my hands over and over again. But yeah, take it easy, guys. I will see you in the next one.